Good morning. Sorry for the late start, and I mean early, very, very early start, and the fact that I'm speaking quietly, so in case my roommate's still sleeping. But I really want to catch the Final Fantasy 16 pre-launch event live later, so I figured I need to get my hours in now. Oh my god, self-serving prick. You're here right away. Alright, hydrate and stretch. Alright. I do need to hydrate. Stretch. Yeah, hey, I usually don't start this early, but here I am. Oh yeah? I use Chrome. I'm actually playing this on PS5, but oh, and you have the Twitch thing. Oh, I understand. Oh, that's useful. I have seen it advertised around lately. But anyway, here's Mr. Final Fantasy. The reason why he's dressed like he was an ARR is because I have a certain relic weapon quest. I have the Ragnarok now. And so I did relic quests off stream, but the thing is I didn't quite expect to hit so much story accidentally, and I couldn't really take back the fact that I made a new relic weapon, so I decided I'd go the unending journey. I should probably switch back to my regular axe. And oh, I basically only use Discord and Twitter. I guess Twitter's there. Oh, that is useful. So I need to go an unending journey. I need to find oh wait. Here we go. Oh, come on. Oh, it's gotta be here. It's not an weapon enhancement side quest, then what in the world could it be? Unless it's side story quests? What the heck? No, I can't show you guys then. Oh, it was so dramatic. Oops. I guess I should have checked ahead of time where the quest would be. Someone started streaming on the sidebar, so here I am. Well, thank you so much for tuning in right away. Yeah, that is convenient. Damn. So the thing I wanted to show right away isn't in the unending journey, which is lame. So, basically, there was a big celebration because Jalzahn and Geralt were finally able to make a Zodiac Braves weapon. So this is one of the weapons of the Zodiac Braves. So since we can't go, Miko's outside the garden with the babies. Oh, so it's pretty toasty out there. Aww. Oh, so it's like evening over there. Gotcha. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the North Shroud. And go talk to Geralt and Jalzon again. So it should be the last step to the relic weapon as far as I know. Oh, she's gardening? Man, evening gardening. I guess you have that summer sun that's still up. Oh, that's nice though. So, Jalzon's gonna be like freaking out because we have a Zodiac Braves weapon, so I wish I could have showed you guys the cutscene, but oh well. Hey, Jalzon. Oh no, he's going home? Oh no. Ardbert, right. Mr. Ardbert Final Fantasy. Oh, your mom's outside watching the kids? That's good. Sounds like you guys are fun. Oh my god, you have cats? Yeah, you can link it in chat. Anyway, good morning, Charybdis. Yeah, you can whisper me or link it. Ah, mister, you see before you a man content. My studies are complete, and I am now composing my master treatise on the enhancement of arms through soul infusion. Once I have finished, I intend to return to my homeland. Jalzon's going back to Ratzat-Han. My journey of discovery, in other words, now draws to a close. I tell you, though, the research I performed here was the most meaningful of my career. 'Twas your deeds that led me to these new heights, and you have my deepest gratitude. Need to go back and do this. I actually haven't done this on my main, so this is like all new to me. Oh my god! It's got little, like, leopard spots. So cute. What's its name? I'm sure you saw Stella yesterday when I was needle felting. Oh, they're adorable. Oh my god, you have such cute cats. Ah, and I must not forget to thank Geralt. I have an exquisite liquor from my own private cellar, a small token of my appreciation. Geralt will appreciate that immensely. Might I ask you to deliver it? It would be altogether too embarrassing to give it to him myself. Nice excuse to give me a quest. The second one is Patches. Oh, he does look like a Patches. What about the one with the spots? Leona. Oh, Leona and Patches. That's adorable. Oh my gosh. I'm sure you saw Stella yesterday, right? When she was like interrupting my needle felting all day. Right, Geralt. Eh? A present from Jalzon now, is it? Sunshine. Distilled in Jalzon's private cellarage using a recipe handed down through his family for 16 generations, give or take a few generations. These mind-clearing, belly-warming, lacquer-removing spirits are as sweet on the lips as the sun's kiss. Oh my goodness. He is really thankful. Oh yeah, your little girl's names. Bah. You'd think the bugger would thank me in the flesh, but I'll have his gift all the same. I'm still dreaming of the last bottle's fiery kick. Just as well as you're here, though. I've been meaning to have a word with you about your Zodiac weapon. Zoe and Chloe? You're never gonna believe it, but there's two cat girls in this game who are sisters named Zoe and Chloe. And the third one in the belly's Danielle. Oh, those are really cute names though. I like them. Just as well you're here though. I've been meaning to have a word with you about your Zodiac weapon. See, I got curious as to the trials of the Braves, so I bargained a bit with Rowena and get myself a complete set from the She-Devil. I even laid me hands on one of the last tome of the series, the Book of Netherdark. That what's written there surprised the living hells out of me. Seems the original Zodiac weapons each had a self of their own, a sentience shaped by the bearer's very soul. Whoa, that's wicked. The arms grew mightier and easier to wield at their own will, based on nothing but the character and needs of their heroes. Weren't just something as simple as having a piece of steel you've grown accustomed to. Those weapons were like extensions of the Braves' bodies. Aye, 'tis why they were the greatest arms of their own ages, and why they were lost. You can hardly pass a weapon down through the generations if no other bugger can wield it for shite, can you? Oh yeah? Geralt, this is hardly what I expected to hear upon coming to bid you farewell. Tell me, do you think this tale true? Yeah, Jalzahn, your job's not done yet. Aye, God's help me, I do. And I even reckon there's a decent chance the recreated Zodiac weapon can do the very same thing. Mind you, any other arm and you'd be a fool to try. But Mister's weapon's got the soul and light in it. I wager me next 6 pints of mead it's got some form of sentience already. Oh god. My axe is sentient. It has thoughts. This is probably... I should probably stop bashing it against things, huh? Oh no! Koji, why? What the hell? You guys. Yeah. Yeah, when I was teaching kids, kids would really often go like grab my arm hair and they're like, "What's this?" And I'm like, "My parents gave it to me, shush." Mind you, any other arm and you'd be a fool to try, but Mister's weapon's got soul and light in it. I wager me next 6 pints of meat has got some form of sentience already. Oh yes, so you're 6'2", so you probably were hitting your head a lot. I remember one time I was at a train station, I saw this Japanese guy who must have been like 6'4" or something. And I was like, I felt so bad for that guy. He was like lived his entire life in a country not built for him. He's probably hit his head so many times, poor guy. He had this like fitted business suit though, he looked really good. And since he was so much taller than everyone else, it was like really memorable. I'm of the mind that it ain't been fully awakened yet. Tis a strange concept, but I suppose we've encountered stranger in our travails. Moreover, this notion of sentience could be the origin of how these arms came to achieve their legendary status. Ha! A weapon able to choose its own wielder by its own will. Fascinating, simply fascinating. Why, I can imagine no truer ally. It ain't like to keep you company with its bantering, Jalzahn. We're talking about forging an unbreakable bond twixt the souls of the wielder and the weapon. Well, mister? You come this far. You keen on seeing this through? Oh my god, my weapon's gonna have a soul. Aww. Buying her chocolates. Dear me, it would seem as though a postponement to my homewards journey is in order. We must set to this venture forthwith. I'm glad of the help, Jalzahn, but I'm starting out on that venture is easier than done. Said than done. For aught else, we ought to crack how to awaken the sleeping sentience in Mister's arm. Oh no. Oh no, poor kid. Indeed, indeed. Mayhap we can awaken the soul within the arm via some substance alike in character. Creating a resonance betwixt souls can allow for the transference of certain qualities, after all. You're showing him swoosh with your hand? Mm-hmm. Atma, for instance, has no sentience of its own to speak of, yet as the crystallized soul of a living being, it can contain a particular sense, an aspect of consciousness, if you will. Alas, I fear Atma is too weak. However, some stronger variety of crystallized soul may be capable of bestowing its sense onto the slumbering sentience. Crystallized soul, goodness. There's soul crystals and crystallized soul. Of course, for the weapon to profit by this, simply possessing the crystal will not be enough. The sense will not magically transfer itself. We will have to find a way to make the soul without connect to the soul within. Wielding the weapon whilst the crystallized soul is near could be the answer, or we might also... Wait, the first thing you said about wielding the weapon, that ain't half bad. It just so happens I have an idea where you might get the kind of crystallized souls you're talking about. Really? Hakujin? Hakujin, yeah, that's a white. Yeah, I'm white, but about it. Hakujin, yeah. That's funny, yeah. I remember I went to temple once and there was like this little field trip group of elementary school kids, and they all started saying "hello" to me. 4 or 5 of them clinging on you. Aww. Yeah, that's happened to me too. Mister, you'll need to pay Rowena a visit. Course, it ain't her you want, but her introduction to a bloke named Remon. The man handles arcane goods and comes around to Rowena's place every now and again. Oh god, this is the dude with the sunglasses, isn't it? Not regular like, though. Remon's one what only wheels and deals in the shadows. Gerald, you are acquainted with a merchant of the black market? I knew your shady past would aid us at some point. Thanks, Chalzon. There's no time to waste, mister. Pray see about arranging this introduction. Yeah. No, it's true. God, I had one student who was like, I think permanently stretched out one of my shirts because he would like hang on to my shirt and dangle off, you know? Alright, so I need to go to Revenant's Toll. And go talk to Rowena. Let me guess, you're here on account of Gerald and some weapon or another. How close I'd come. True. Very, very close. Oh. Okay, okay. Hey, pretty cool. You guys got lots of food. Well, at least now I know why Gerald was hankering for those old tomes, like a starved cat after a plump mouse he was. When that man starts working, there ain't naught in this realm as can stop him. Ain't changed a bit from when we were traveling around. Oh? Oh, what's this, Rowena? What's this? You guys were traveling around. Oh, but that's, what was it we were talking about again? Ah, that's right, you were hunting for Remen. You're like 10 or 12, you went to Africa once? Oh, it was a vacation safari thing. Yeah, my uncle's been on a safari and he had pictures and stuff. Well, I reckon he's the man you want, given what you're after. Of course, the problem ain't finding him, it's the getting him to help you part. See, Pharaoh's back. Remen lent Gerald a pretty lump of money. Time comes to repay it, and Gerald tries to run. Certain words are said, certain bottles thrown. Needless to say, Remen hates the blacksmith more than Morbol Bile. Oh dear. I ended up repaying the sum Gerald owed, but Remen kept that grudge smoldering inside him for nigh on 20 years. Goodness gracious. I understand why well enough, I suppose. Could have bought 10 manses with the lavender beds with what Gerald took. Jesus. I'd conjure any man be hesitant to forgive and forget after that. God, I had an alarm set. Oh my god, because you were like 12? Oh my god. Well, did you get the gum? Now that you know the particulars, I'll give you your introduction. But best to keep in mind that folk as work in the shadows are real sticklers for their code. Won't deal with the soul what's broken it, nor their friends. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm a rogue also. Good, you got the gum. Oh my god. So run on back to Hurstmill and tell Gerald that Remen's in his usual haunt. But I don't think the merchant will touch you with a 10-foot pole unless the dolt apologizes in full. Oh dear. Gerald, you're gonna have to say sorry. This is probably the hardest quest so far. I mean, screw doing dungeons hundreds of times for light. The most difficult part of this quest is gonna get Gerald to apologize. Ah, beautiful day in the shroud. Oop. Eh? What's that about Remen? Ah, just like that gill-pinching bastard. To not deal with you unless I grovel at his bloody feet. You'd think it would water under the bridge by now, as it's been a full 20 years since... Ah, but it ain't the money, is it? It's the woman. Wait, what? Never you bleedin' mind well who? Obviously Rowena. The point's that Remen won't just forgive me no matter how long or loud I apologize. Oh dear. Uh-huh. Well, that's good. Have you considered that a gift may say more than words can, Gerald? Surely you know of something dear to him. You heard all that, did you? As it happens, I can't rightly remember what Remen likes, well, save for a bottle of liquor or three. Then the fiery liquor I give you is the answer, is it not? Oh god, you gotta give up the nice bottle of liquor you just got as a present. Now, don't talk nonsense. It ain't every day I can drink such fine spirits. That liquor's mine, and mine it's going to stay. Oh yeah. No, for sure. If you were gonna start being weird, I would have had to think about some things, but you're right. There are like all sorts of weirdos on Twitch. So yeah, thank you for making that clear. Fine, for the sake of the bloody Zodiac weapon, I'll part with me bottle of sunshine. You will not regret this, Gerald. Though I am sorry to say, that bottle represents the last of the spirits I brought from Radzat Han. God damn it all. Please, Jalzon, at least tell me you've not run out of the ingredients you'd need to brew a potion. I have not, though all of my alchemical equipment is now buried at the bottom of my luggage, but pray tell, what would you have me do with them? Something I read in the Trials of the Braves. I'm doing a quest right now. Oh yeah, there's combat. This is a lot of the quests are walking and talking, but this is basically set up for the next step of a weapon, enhancement. It's just like all the different, most of the different mechanics and like features of the game have a story with them, so and this is like a story stream, so I'm going to be doing a lot of talking. For now, let's just say we'll need a potion or the like if this awakening business goes to plan. This iteration of the game was actually influenced a lot by World of Warcraft. No! See, this is the kind of game where you don't want to skip the dialogue because it's actually good. Now, mister, if Rowena said Remen's in his usual haunt, then you'll need to make your way to Swift Perch. Why is everybody at Swift Perch? It's the most boring place to be. Once you find the bloke, you'll need to give him, just give him this bottle of sunshine and say it's from me. Oh, just doing PvP. Okay, that makes sense. There's not a whole lot of story in PvP in this game. I see. Yeah, I know there are people who just do this game for fishing and mahjong. I'm sure there's some people who do it just for PvP, but PvP isn't as popular as PvE in this game. Get yourself some of what he's dealing, and hie off to battle. Sense will pass to your weapon and through soul resonance, and the more blows you strike, the sooner its sentience will start to wake. No doubt the Zodiac glass will aid you in taking measurements of the soul resonance. I gotta use that thing again? Once you have imbued your arm with enough senses, return to me and I will do my utmost to see its potential realized. Oh, don't worry, there are role-playing servers in this game. There's a very infamous one called Balmung, which nowadays I could actually go to if I wanted, but they're probably more hopping at night. Oh, you can already server hop in this game. They even added, you can hop between different data centers too. but only within like the part of the world you're in. So I can go to different North American data centers, but unfortunately I couldn't hop over to Japan or something. Once you have imbued your arm with enough senses, return to me and I will do my utmost to see its potential realized. In this game, you can get houses, and a lot of people use the houses for roleplay. Like people have events and nightclubs. Like people will have a Twitch link, and that's the music playing in the club, and everybody dances or something. I've never been to one. I went to an RP pizza place once, where you could order any kind of pizza you wanted, and they'll make a pizza and then put like the items of whatever you requested with it, like as toppings. Yeah, that's what I was saying, like Balmung. Hi, Dan. Oh. Cool. You don't need gear for PvP in this game, but that's cool. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so I need to go to Swift Perch. Mm-hmm. Oh no, were you getting hit on? Remen, I've heard of this guy with the funny sunglasses. Good evening, Mr. Isn't it? So I thought. I've been expecting you. They were thirsting for your character. Oh god, that happens in this game a lot. I've been expecting you, right? Would you like this fine liquor, sir? Ah, this must be Gerald's token of apology. What an exotic aroma. Yeah, it's from Razat Han. I'm afraid no bottle of liquor, be it ever so fine, can quell the hate I bear for that man. However, I will accept this olive branch nonetheless. But surely you came as much to rouse something from slumber as to lay an old grudge to rest. No need to explain, not to a man with the web of 1,000 eyes and ears. There's a spit emote? Oh god. Is it lower than mine? Don't even talk to me. Oh god, know your place, trash. Oh god. Oh Dan, I didn't know that. It was the largest server by a long shot and had the most role players by virtue of having more people. So it was like the Tonberry of North America. I guess and because of that all the role players migrated. Fascinating. And now it's like it's super difficult even now to like make a new character in Balmung, right? We don't have a spit emote in this game, but there is a slap emote that people use that way. I've been slap emoted before by weirdos. But surely you came as much to rouse something from slumber as to lay an old grudge to rest. No need to explain, not to a man with a web of 1,000 eyes and ears. You seek to awaken the sentience nestled within your zodiac weapon, or am I wrong? Because you're getting weird prize messages. Oh no, I'm so sorry. So I thought. I must say, even I was surprised to hear that Gerald succeeded in recreating a Zodiac Brave's arm, and amazed to learn the weapon concealed yet another secret. Oh no. Now, all of my wares, Mahatma, should serve the best to bring that secret to light. I have 12 types all told, each the shard of a soul with a distinct sense contained within. How do you come across this stuff? I cannot say if it will be what Geralt was expecting, but attaching them to your weapon in careful order should do something. You have 2 Balmung ults you've never played? Psh, there are people who'd be killing for those spots, Stan. No, I'm just kidding. As one who sweated over the anvil, I am intrigued to see what. Oh yeah, transmog is glamour in WoW, right? People are all into glamoring, like looking cool with their outfits in this game. Yeah, that seems pretty legit. I've never played WoW, but I know a lot of people who do. The merchant in me, however, cannot give Mahatma away for free. My price is elegant tomestones of poetics. Rowena will never be mine, but I would still aid her with these where I can. There's a love triangle going on. Yeah, no, people are so into slut glams. One is just Domi, another is a hero tank with named 7 proxies. I think I've heard of Sven proxies, so that's funny. Oh, prick, that's nothing. Let me go to Limsa Laminsa after this. Ah, and you needn't worry about me. I may deal from the shadows, but I dislike shadowy dealings. When you're ready to purchase Mahatma, simply say the word and produce the elegant tomestones, of course. Oh, no, it's the same here, although I'd say it's about 50-50 here. But definitely, there's a lot of... It's always cat girls. Like vast majority of men playing sexy characters in this game is cat girls. When you're ready to purchase Mahatma, simply say the word and produce the elegant tomestones, of course. Oh my god, that's so... Well, some things never change no matter what MMO you're playing. Alright, well, I'll do the Mahatma stuff off stream. I'll go to Limsa Laminsa so you can see what I mean. Like, sure, if you can beat me in a duel and give me 500 gold, I won't do it for free. You know what? I get the hustle. Yeah, this is Limsa Laminsa. It's very early in the morning, so there's actually not a lot of people here, but this is where everybody hangs out with their outfits. Oh my god, that's a lot of bunny boys. So actually this is pretty tame, but that's because it's really early in the morning. Metin 2? Oh, I've never heard of it. Oh yeah, Dan O'Neill here plays Maple Story. You were mentioning that earlier. Anyway, let me go back to Dragoon. So I finally got the relic weapon. I mean the artifact weapon. You can get them, the Heavensward ones, actually by... There's more than one way, but you can get them with Centurio seals. So I hunted enough to get enough Centurio seals for this, so I've got the cannon outfit and the cannon weapon now. The AFK spot was actually the Quicksand or Revenant's Toll. Oh, I've heard of people showing off their mounts in Revenant's Toll. I guess people still do that. Well, the Quicksand is the AFK spot in Balmung still. What the heck? You got your cousin to speak for you? Totally catfishing this guy. He was like, oh my god, a girl. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Good for you, sugar daddy. Let's go. All right, so I'll go to Idleshire. Can a kind soul please cue me for the Grand Cosmos so I can continue my MSQ? Yui, just do a trust. Yui, just do a trust. You can continue the MSQ on your own. Anyway, you do remember when you first started playing the game again, you joined a random FC because Slippy was on hiatus? Oh, really? As soon as you logged in, he was in your DMs like, hello, baby girl, my kitten. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh yeah, I can show you Zoe and Chloe. Frick. So here's Chloe. little cat girl. And then her sister is over here. And here's Zoe. Her older sister. it's like your daughters. Everybody in the FC thought you were a girl. Okay, so yes, last week we made it to Idleshire for the first time. So this is where the Charlian colony in Dravania was. And now hunters, adventurers, and goblins have taken it over. And so the leader of Idleshire is a goblin, and we're going to get his cooperation to let us across this way to see we can't get out of here yet. They're gonna clear the way for us to go find Matoya, but we need to go rescue Slowfix's friend first. Slowfix being the leader goblin. He was the only one to speak on Skype all the time. It was kind of sus. Oh dear. You want... Not right now. My mother doesn't let me speak with guys on the good excuse. He's like, it's fine. He quit playing, gave me all his gear before he left. You know what? Score. A successful catfish. Let's go. Shh. Shh, go. By order of Chief Slowfix, none may pass without permission. Wicklocks. Shh. Shh, go. Wicklocks offers warm and hearty welcome to Uplander. Join Gobbyflock in grand experiment. So we're going to... I'm pretty sure where we're going in the Maker's Quarter is a place I stopped to show people yesterday. I mean last week, and was dodging Illuminati just to show off the Architecton, but let's see if we have to go back there. I was like exploring there. I'm like, I probably have to go here for a quest, don't I? And now I'm going back there. Gear and gold is carrying you through dungeons for free. This game is easy. That's funny. That's so funny. Can't fly yet, so we're kind of going through here slowly. Oh, I have 8 whole slots for dungeons, so I can go take on these are current dungeons. I mean, quests. Tapclicks is eyeing you suspiciously. Oh no, I'm standing really close to him.
Shh! Go! You are a stranger. You are a sneaky peeker. You are a thief working for Illuminati.
Why, you type like a dude? You four brothers. Man, you come up with the best excuses.
You can't take these things. No. They are all for all to enjoy. But Illuminati must try to steal and hide things. Tapclicks must be on constant guard. If you say you are Gobby friend, then prove it. Find Illuminati and defeat them. Drive them away from this place.
You were a hustler at 10. Oh my god. Wait, did all this happen when you were like really young? That's kind of fucked up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, I guess it is kind of funny that, like, you met one of those people that was like, they warn you about strangers online, and then you had him wrapped around your little finger. But still, that's scary. Ether current. Oh. I'll go back. The friend is over here. You were finessing that man. Wait, so he was in Hungary? I imagine this guy was like American or something. Oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh dear. Holy shit. Okay, so he's not here. Oh, Braveflox! Braveflox, you're the friend? Oh my god, Braveflox! Hi, girl, what's up? Oh my god, it's the Braveflox of the Long Stop.
Shh, go! Goodly Uplander, long time no eye catch. Why is bringing Uplander here? Ah, does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Braveflox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Braveflox. Braveflox is finding junk first.
Braveflox, we need to work on your phrasing. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Braveflox. It has been a while. Forgive us for... Recognize that voice. You stole, Where were you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Whisket gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Very good point, Y'shtola. I had to help Brayflox with Illuminati stuff before.
Sure, Brayflox eat Illuminati for sunupses.
Oh, here come the Illuminati. Oh my god, the quick thinks all thoughts.
Pshko, who eats who for sunupses? Ah! Brayflox all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty talking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati.
Wait, that was also in Brayflox's Long Stop Hard. That she, like, stole the cheese recipes from the Illuminati, so they're still after her for that.
Brayflox did no unright. Cheese recipe is Gobby birthright.
So this is referring to Brayflox's Long Stop Hard. That's funny. All cheese are belong to Illuminati. I was starting early today. I was trying to be quiet. I'm good. All right. The cheese tax.
Save Tunflax for trading in Death Pit.
Hey, I remember that thing. Also from Brayflox's Long Stop Hard.
Pray to Gobfathers for punishment as near times.
It appears we have no choice. Alright, see? There is combat in this game.
Pshko! Brayflox showy do Illuminati Gobby trick or two. To Death Pit with you.
Oh. Alphino, get my battle litany. Whatever this is about, Brayflox needs our help.
Tremble before might of Illuminati.
Oh, not the bombs again. Whence came all these bombs? Oh my god, Brayflox's Long Stop Hard.
Spilled bladder not over unstrung fire booms of Illuminati. More Lent fists?
Lent Fist is such a good... Oh, fuck. Sorry, Alphino. Ruby Carbuncle, no! Hey, leave Alphino alone. Yet more of them, at this rate. Now seems a good time as any. I shall invoke a spell. Y'shtola, don't do... Pray keep the enemy at bay. Y'shtola, you better not do, flow again. Unyielding earth. Nourishing water. Ride ye the wind. Ooh, she's doing some big ol' conjury. And become as light. Hey, leave her alone.
To me.
Holy shit, Y'shtola. Whoa! Essence of life, smite mine enemy. Let's go, Y'shtola. It is done. This girl keeps pushing herself. I'm gonna tell on you to your sister. Amazing. How did you learn such a potent spell? Y'shtola about to cast die again.
Huzzah! Uplander is Brayflox's Iron Fist.
Yeah, these goblins do be tinkering.
Illuminati no match for Furious Gobfists of Brayflox. More junk is awaiting Brayflox muchly. Brayflox is taking leave of Uplanders.
Good to see you, Brayflox. So that was the famous Brayflox.
I have newfound respect for the company of heroes. That a motley crew such as theirs could achieve the feats they did bespeaks unwavering solidarity. That kind of sounded like a backhanded compliment, Alphino. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming from Charlian. Coming to Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slow Fix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. So on the way back, I should talk to Tap Clicks instead of just teleporting there. God, Y'shtola pushing herself. I'm gonna tell on her to her sister and to Matoya, even though we haven't met Matoya yet. I'm gonna be like, right when we meet her, I'm gonna be like, Matoya, do you want to hear what Y'shtola just did? Even though Y'shtola would probably flay me alive afterwards, but still, she needs to hear it. Shh, Shko! You slew Illuminati fighty force. You are true Gobby friend. I'm a Gobby friend by slaying other Gobbies? Okay. Oh, psh! Prick! I played Kingdom Hearts from the beginning! That was my whole thing when I was 12. Hydrate, thank you. My middle school friends and I were so excited for Kingdom Hearts 2. When it came out in 2005, like... I am all over that. Oh, yeah, I'm older than you. I'm 29. But it sounds like you've done a lot more than I have. The things here are for all people of Idleshire, but Illuminati try to steal them away. Illuminati is our enemy. Illuminati is your enemy. This means you are our friend. Are you, Dan? Oh, I guess you're only a little bit older, right? Oh wait, Dan, I forgot. You're like one of the oldest in Slippy, aren't you? I keep forgetting. You thought I was 40 something? Excuse me. Oh dear. Anyone who was in middle school in 2005 must be ancient. He'll be 31 this year. So you're like 1 year older than me, because I'm gonna be 30 next month. This means you are our friend, yay! You're gonna be 27 in August. August 5th. Hey, our birthdays aren't that far. I'm gonna be July 21st. I don't know if I'll do a birthday stream this year because I'm gonna be seeing my dad in another state, but we'll see. I could always do a late birthday stream when friends are here for FanFest. June 5th, so you guys are like exactly 2 months apart. He's gonna be 26. Oh.
Kate. Oh. 10 days older. Scandalous. Fifth instead of 4. Oh, that would have been nice. All of you were just like separated out on the 5th. That would have been cool. If I had known that Y'shtola was capable, but to invoke such potent magic so effortlessly, I must needs redouble my efforts if I am to approach her level of mastery. Alphino, there was a whole lot of effort there. She pushed herself too hard. She's just really good at hiding it. One does not simply drift in the life stream. It is a constant struggle to hold on to your very essence. The experience has hardened me in ways I can ill explain. Yes, Y'shtola does become a pretty different person now. So she had a rough time in there. Uplanders are back! Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? She was born 20 minutes later and we all could have been on the 5th. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Yeah, Brayflox, we know her. Shko! Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflox. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflox would now be dead, Gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflox are joined by unseverable Gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflox, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobbyflock at first meeting. Well, damn. Next time I meet any goblin, I have to be like, yo, I know Brayflox, we're buds. I should probably take that. Leaving Idleshire. A year old on October 31st. Ooh, Halloween girls. Nice. Shko. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Hey! We are now honored citizens of Idleshire. We get our citizenship card and everything. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. Oh, don't worry, everybody in this frickin' game visits Idleshire way too often. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlian thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels! Oh yeah. You can't change the outfits on NPC. Well, there are only certain NPCs you can change the outfits off of if you complete certain crafting quests, but your own. Oh yeah. I just changed outfit earlier. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. Alphino, Mister, shall we then? Yeah. The dragon guy is my main character. I changed outfits before. So. Well, this isn't my main character. This is an alt, but this is for the stream. Yeah, so I was looking like this earlier. I can also I have like, these are all the different classes I have. Like these gray ones are crafters and gatherers, and these gold ones are combat classes. And so I've got a different outfit for like each one. Yeah, and there's glamour plates, which is like if you're in like a safe area, you can go put on any of these outfits. So I still got a few that are empty, but these are the ones I've got so far. Oh wait, no, I need to be Dragoon. And people, you can also, like, all of these plus signs are things that have been glamored. So you can also, like, let's say, have your highest level armor, but you can transform them to look like other pieces of armor. And so that's how you can dress up. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can do that in this game too, but it's called glamour. Yeah, you can do that. But yeah, people do say that the way Transmog does it is a little better than this game, but people are all about glamoring. People say it's the real end game. That people do like high-end content just to get just to look cool. You get a nice piece of armor. You don't need to keep the item to glam. Oh, anyway, hi Ichio-san. Are you gonna talk to whole picks? No, half six. You can delete it or sell it. Oh, okay, that is kind of lame. Shko! Well, if you think about it, then the way that the outdoor furnishing in Island Sanctuary works is kind of like transmog, the transmog of outdoor furnishing in Island Sanctuary. Ah, that does sound nice. That does sound nice, damn.
Half Six has very important tasks for trusty Uplander. Must be done with fastness. Aetheryte of Idleshire needs of inspection. Maybe needs upkeep, too. If gobbies do not take a look and fix little problems, its spinnings may shudder and stop. Or there's very big boom. Oh no, I don't want exploding Aetherites. But Half Six does not have the right tools. Uplander, there is no time to waste. Half Six needs ether flow distributors. The nearest are in base of Illuminati. Come, raid their store pots.
Oh god, that does sound nice. You need to go to an inn to look at your collection. Oh yeah, that's true too. If you don't have something, by clicking on it, it shows where you can obtain it. What the fuck? That's so nice. Holy shit. Oh, for Blue Mage. Oh, God, you're right. You can't glam Blue Mage anything over, well, I guess now level 80, but wow. Right, Ishtola. I shall be very cross if we are asked to clear this mountain of rubble. Yeah, Ishtola's gonna frickin' zap them. So we are free to go where exactly? Ooh, this is another side of one of the chunks that fell off of the top of this tower. So these names are the names of archons of the past. And the way upper levels, you can kind of see the names carved on there. But since a big chunk fell off the top of this, you can kind of see the names here. Idyllshire music still gives you nostalgia. Oh. Stretch, thank you. Ooh. All right, Gobwatch. Oh, I don't think there's anything wrong with the mount system in this game. I don't know how it is in WoW. Shh, go! By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. Oh. Shit. Okay, that's nice. What the fuck? Only certain mounts that are like, only certain mounts you can buy with real money get applied to all characters. One moment for clearing away barricade. But finally, we can continue our journey. Account, not character bounds. Yeah. Man, that sounds nice. Why are y'all running? Oh, shit. Bomb. I guess that's one way to clear. Man, those historical rocks with all the names of archons on them destroyed. SMH. History gone. No, I'm just kidding. Pokemon system? Oh, we have minions. Might be like that. Oh, yeah. I guess that's Verminion in this game. It's just a mini game that nobody plays, but there's something like that. And you can have them follow you around. That's the little green guy that's been following me. It's not quite the same. Ahem. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idyllshire, let us strike out at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Yeah, like this little green guy with the leaf who looks just like me, as you can see. This is my minion following me around. Oops. Oops. Well, you know what? We might as well go see Matoya. Also, I feel like I should probably lift my visor. You were just selling pets for gold? Oh. So real-time strategy as opposed to like how the pets were fighting, oops. In WoW? Hey, there's somebody on a mount. Oh, ether current. Ether current. So here's the other side of the Dravanian hinterlands. Oh, I should probably get the lore book out when we go to new areas of what Sharlayan used to be. So this was that bridge that we were originally supposed to take and was destroyed. So now we have a better look at the Thaliak River. And, yeah, that's why we had to go through Idyllshire, because this bridge is out. Now, what could be with this giant bubble? Isn't that interesting? What could that be about? Oh, and there's more Ethernet shards that, used to be floating, and then when they fell out of service, they all fell to the ground. Oh yeah, you can fly in this game, I just don't have it unlocked in this area. Yeah, you can only fly with mounts in this game, but that's cool. Oh wait, we gotta go. Oh wait, where's Azys Lla? Oh shit. Ah, I ran past her. Whoopsie. I might someday. But it took me a lot to even try this MMO. It's really fun and a lot of lore. So I've heard. Alright, is there any other plus sign quest? No. Alright, I'm just gonna... I can't believe I just ran past Azys Lla. That was a waste of time. Oh yeah, I remember when Dragonflight was coming out. Sorry to run past y'all. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us go meet the legendary Matoya. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Ahead lies the Answering Quarter, where scholars of Sharlayan gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from the distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. Okay, which should I take? Probably this. Okay, I should get... You decided to play on the NA servers? Oh, wait, you're saying you'd give me your gold? Well, I'm not that sure if I'm gonna try WoW since, I've never been kind of an MMO kind of person. What got me into this game is because so many friends were playing it and people told me it had a good story. Because I'm one of those people that kind of likes playing games for the story. And so even though I'm now like obsessed with this MMO, it's like pulling teeth to get me to do actual MMO things like talk to people. Buy a lot of game time. Well, I'll let you know if I do, but I feel like I'm probably gonna stick with this game. Azys Lla is ready to lead you to Matoya's cave. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. Well, like I said, if I become interested, I'll let you know. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know how to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Now, Azys Lla was raised at that cave for 10 years, so that's why she knows exactly what she's looking for. Maple Story lore. Oh, golden items. Right, so we're gonna take the road south that I was doing before. Just, whoopsie, ran past Azys Lla before. so pretty here. Huh. Yeah, I've actually never played Skyrim. I'm like the only person on Earth who's never played Skyrim. Good modded, good lore. Yeah, I do know people who really like Skyrim's story. Okay. Gonna continue south. Gonna pass the mysterious bubble. Hey you, you're finally awake. I know the arrow to the knee meme that was everywhere when it came out. Whoop. So is this the answering quarter? This whole area must be... Yes, this whole area is the answering quarter. So, the answering quarter. This Charlian settlement stretches across the western banks of the Thaliac, home to St. Mosian's Arboretum and a center for education and scholarly pursuits. It harkens back to the cities of learning that flourished in bygone times. Ah, so this must have been where Shinekunar was learning stuff. So, the Azys has a certain thing. So where's the Azys? There's also the ruling quarter. The Azys down there. The ruling quarter is way down there. Gotcha. Oh, the arrow to the knee was from Oblivion? Psh. Oh, okay, I see. I got my Elder Scrolls mixed up. Oh, you guys were talking about the Elder Scrolls 4. Gotcha. Never mind. So, oh wait, this bridge is also effed up, right? She's like, don't cross the bridge. We can't anyway. Go ford the river. We're fording the river, Y'shtola. Yeah, aerodynamic with Skyrim. Alright. Thought so. Quick spill Delta. So, for want of a keeper, the flood control of Charlian failed after the people's exodus back to their homeland, and the waters eventually overflowed. They run swiftly through a triangular area of land. The area has been named by local goblins the Quick Spill Delta. Oh. So there used to not be water here. That was like, Charlian flood controls failing. Such an old meme, you weren't sure? Yeah. Skyrim is old. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I need to go left around the bluff. Sorry, Y'shtola. Oh, there's a little path here. Oh, okay. Sure, so it's like a funny glitch. Barrow Rogo Porogos. Poor Barrow Rogo is just one of many Porogo familiars abandoned by their masters in the Charlian Exodus took place. However, Barrow, never forgot the pain of waking up alone and has since sworn revenge on anyone who even reminds him of his
former life. Well, maybe I should leave him alone. Great shit. Wait, where did I put, oh, there's Bloodbath. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Don't look at me, Froggy. Don't look at me. Hydrate. Alright, hopefully a Prago doesn't jump me. Thank you for the hydrate. You're having the world's rockiest ride on this horse? Damn elves. Your head's like, it's like you're a bobblehead. Oh shit, I knew it. Ah! Wait, I'm trying to do two things at once. Now two of them are trying to kill me. I wanted to talk about these guys. They're all trying to kill me. I'll go find some friendly ones. And then I'll talk about Pirogos. Jeez. It glitches out and spins under the textures like crazy. And the cart was glitching out. Damn, elves, that's something to do with you glitching out. Oh, that's funny. Right, so this doesn't look like a cave, Y'shtola. There are a suspicious amount of Pirogos here, though. Oh yeah, I want to see. Hmm. Who would make a path that goes right into a cliff face? All kinds of herbs grow here, and they appear very well tended. Isn't that interesting? This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, mister. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Roge. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Do you mean to say you're a poor host, Y'shtola? Doubt not that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests. But we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at hand. Uh-oh. What are you waiting for? Go on and touch the wall yonder. She absolutely is a poor host, I bet. You, like, go to Y'shtola's house to have some tea, and she's, like, got nowhere for you to sit. She's like, here. Touchy the wall. Touch, touch, touch. I'm touching it. I'm touching it. None shall pass, ribbit. That frog tried to sing at me. You go to her house and there's rarely any space to stand or sit. Yeah, exactly. Wow, that wall spit out frogs at me, Y'shtola. Ether current! God damn it. Oh, I'm gonna attune anyway. Ha!
Take that! Oh, I didn't think that would work. That's funny. With fun chatting with you guys. Gotta go off and do fatherly duties. All right, thank you for hanging out. Your turn with the bathing. All right, have fun with your kids. All kinds of herbs grow here, and they appear very well tended. Oh yeah, you're still saying the same thing, Alphino. These sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master. There it goes. Cool rock door.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Latoya!
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly.
Womanly.
The one there in the fancy duds. That's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it.
The one time Alphino is mistaken for Alizé.
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that.
Louis Soir.
I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
Back when they were here, before the Exodus.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
Matoya's the best. You see the little brooms working by themselves?
Azys Lla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
Again?
You are familiar with it.
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azys Lla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Yep.
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
That mouth on you, Y'shtola. Aw, smile. Mount speed increased, thank God. Did you see the tomes lying about like so many cheap romances? They are priceless. My professors at the studium would have fits if they saw them in this state. Being here calls to mind my days studying under Matoya. Though she was the strictest and most irascible of mentors, she led by example and inspired one to greater heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I should not be the woman I am. Yeah, so, when Y'shtola was, seen very early on as a magical prodigy. So, it was actually the Charlian Forum that sent her to study under Matoya when she was like just 7 or 8 years old, just a little girl. And so, Matoya, not liking, gets adopted by old Coot, yeah. And so Matoya was mean to her because, like, or tough on her, I guess, rather. Because she was a bit salty at having to, you know, look after a little girl because the forum said so. But Y'shtola's a tough nut, and so they, like, earned each other's respect. And so Y'shtola was living in this cave for 10 years, and so when she was, like, in her late teens, she finally emerged and as a powerful mage, went on, became an archon, all that good stuff. I can't believe I'm stuck being a nanny for some child. Yeah, that was Matoya, for sure. Enchanted broom. Eerie so Nihon, swish swisharoo. This is backwards. Nothing to see here. Toro Rago. Greetings and welcome to my mistress's abode. How may I serve you, Ribbit? What do you do here? I am Toro Rogo, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya, Ribbit. In Charlian, it is commonplace to make servants of animals and objects by imbuing them with intelligence. So that's what the Pororogos are. They're frogs that were magically given intelligence. They become familiars. By my mistress's grace, I was raised from a lowly toad to become a Porogo capable of speech and reasoning. But be warned, Ribbit, for not all Porogos you meet will be as civilized and refined as I am. The masterless creatures outside the cave, for instance, will attack passers-by unprovoked. Left behind during the Exodus, they have taken leave of their powers of discernment. In addition to we Porogos, my mistress also has brooms for her servants. Together, we aid her in many and more ways, from her research to her daily needs. Froge. Indeed, there is no end to the tasks that want for doing, Ribbit. What kind of place is this? This cave is the hidden abode of Mistress Matoya. None are aware of its existence save you and your companions. When my mistress first made it her home, it wasn't the most inviting of places. For one, the floor was bestrewn with the bones of various creatures. But through my mistress's magics and the broom's tireless sweeping, it eventually became the snug place you see now. The dampness remains, to be sure, but that happens to be how we Porogos like it. I hope you do not mind, Ribbit. Yeah, so Porogos have a little thing in the encyclopedia. Although, so Porogo are essentially common toads which have, through arcane magics, been granted faculties normally associated with spoken creatures, such as speech, bipedal ambulation, and the propensity for high-level cognition. Oft employed as familiars, the cognitive level of a Porogo is relative to the spellcrafting abilities of the mage responsible for the creature's quickening. Once the spell has been broken, the Porogo will revert to its original state, retaining none of the knowledge it attained while sentient. So none of the spells were broken for the masterless Porogos that are beating me up outside. And these are Froges, yeah. And these Froges are particularly smart and attentive and obedient because Matoya is a very powerful mage. Saro Rogo. Saro Rogo is a picture of nervous energy. Rago, maybe like frog, Rago. Woe is me, Ribbit! Mistress Matoya will have my hide! What's up? You are our guest, and yet you would lend me your aid? Oh, thank you, kind adventurer. I am in your debt. Permit me to introduce myself, Ribbit. I am Sarah Rago, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya. I am tasked with picking leaves from her herb garden from which I make her tea. Alas, drawn to their medicinal properties, bugs have recently taken to ravaging the herbs. I attempted to get rid of the pests, but they are too much for a lone Prorogo to handle. I would be grateful if you could eliminate them in my stead, Ribbit. I'm gonna take care of some bugs with my spear. Obviously that's going to work. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Now, I'm gonna be right back. Gotta go grab some stuff. Just fight a swarm of bees with a lance, it's fine. What is a lance but a very long fly swatter, right? But yeah, I will leave you with this nice music that is actually a cover from Final Fantasy I, where there's a witch named Matoya in a cave. Classic Nobuo Uematsu melody, so... But then they gotta put those Dravanian bagpipes in there. Alright, I'll be right back and leave you with this nice music. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Self-possessed broom. Hi, back. I'm Dan. I should have seen that coming. So, live to sweep. I live to sweep, swish, swisharoo, sweep with me or die. Can you do any less? Okay. Statuesque broom. So backwards. None shall bite the dust, swish, swisharoo. Out of my way, adventurer. This is no place for adventuring. Did I talk to straightforward broom? No. Let's sweeping love. Swishisharoo, I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I am serious? Let's fighting love. I know, right? Nothing to see here. Hororogo. Oh wait, right. I talked to you. Forbidden knowledge.
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies.
Rude.
After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Oh my god, Matoya is a menace. I love her.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
Like, fuck the Forum, I'm staying here.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ooh, we actually saw that from afar earlier.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Of course it couldn't be easy. Let's go, book time, yeah.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Oh my god, she's so much shorter than me. I can't get a good look at her face unless we're in a cutscene. Oh well, I'll point it out. I'll point out her Archon mark once we can see it well in a cutscene. Oh, the great library's guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. Oh, so this is a test. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Porogo who will help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder who'll let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy. I have to go introduce myself to a broom. Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say, what an honor it is to serve you. I am given to understand you wish to enter the Great Gubal Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. All right. What a nice broom. You should be making money while you food. You're down to like 500k gil. Oh no! What are you loitering around here for? Hurry up and fetch that book. All right, yes ma'am. But I need to lure. What if I wanted to lure, ma'am? Alright, Matoya's cave. One does not simply walk into Matoya's quiet and secret home. The cave's mouth is disguised as a wall of rock, and those who carelessly draw too close will be attacked by her Porogo familiars. Nearby is the mushroomery, where she grows all matter of fungi to be used in her castings. Incidentally, this music track is called the Mushroomery. So, Matoya is an Archon, just like Y'shtola, who's gone. And Papalimo and Thancred and Louisoix and Mombrita, all Archons. Charlian does not bestow the title of Archon upon each and every wise man. Indeed, it is said that only those who have demonstrated an exceptional knowledge of their respective subjects and made a great contribution to their fields are selected and certified. Those who rise to Archon have an arcane pattern etched upon their skin, thus distinguishing them from normal folk with a single glance. Apparently, there are more benefits attached to the position than one might expect, not the least of which being free access to forbidden tomes. So if it wasn't for the Exodus, we could just waltz on in there. So, Matoya, an eccentric woman of the Midlander clan. Matoya's age is unknown, and woe betide any who ask. Though her obstinacy is the stuff of legend, as many who meet her well know, she is nonetheless a prominent and brilliant Archon, and is marked as such by a tattoo on her left cheek, which the hat is blocking, but you can see it in cutscenes. She is also in possession of an ancient crystal of light known as the Crystal Eye, a relic that allows one to peer deeply into ether. Matoya has long studied the world from the perspective of ether,
and her pupil Y'shtola continues on in the spirit of this research. Matoya will neither depend upon nor curry favor with anyone, as she firmly believes one must see the world as it is to understand its mysteries. She does have her pride, however, and this sometimes leads her to give harsh tongue lashings to her pupils. Indeed, the day she begins to remember her students fondly will be the day that her work ends. Matoya also has an interest in herbal infusions and drinks copious amounts of the stuff, sometimes upwards of 7 cups a day. That probably has to do with the tea that this poor Porogo over here picks and is having a bug problem with. Lady needs to have her herbal infusions. Oh my god, that's not just a little fly or like a swarm of insects. That is an enormous bug. Holy crap. Jesus. Big. Alright, I'll go talk to that Porogo when we come back with the tome. And talk to to see Matoya. Alright, so we need to go across this bridge. Oh god damn it. Cockatrice meatballs. Hey. So, Urianje's favorite food is cockatrice meatballs, and here they are. So if he was studying in the Charlian colony, there is free access to cockatrices. Anyway, Path of Knowing. So we are on the Path of Knowing, this like insanely huge bridge. This colossal bridge was once a bustling artery for researchers, students, and curators commuting to and from the Great Gubal Library. Its stone pillars suffered significant damage when the calamity reshaped the land, causing a portion of the walkway to crumble and collapse. Damn! I wonder if the calamity is what broke off the top of the tower, too. So the calamity happened 10 years after the Exodus, so yeah, there would have been nobody around to look after it. Anyway, this is the Great Gubal Library. A massive library constructed by the Sharlians to house the wealth of knowledge they had amassed in their travels across the realm. Though the vast majority of the tomes that once lined its shelves were carried back to the motherland in the Exodus, it is said forbidden texts still slumber in sealed-off vaults below. Alright, now let me get to the other page of it. So, built by the learned men and women of Sharlayan, the Great Google Library is the grandest repository of knowledge in all Eorzea. Lining its towering shelves and are tomes beyond count, gathered from the farthest reaches of the realm. Like the city-states, however, the library was like the city-state of Sharlayan here, however, the library was abandoned by its caretakers in the Exodus 15 years ago, and its entrance sealed by magics. Comprised of myriad sections, upon entering the library, one soon encounters the School of Phantasmagoria. Well, once we get there, then I'll continue. Oh my god. Look at that Skatine. It's huge. Stolas. Well, we're gonna be fighting Skatines, so we might as well talk about it. I know they're in here somewhere. Hold on. There you are. Skatines. Skatines are quick-minded owls, granted sentience via powerful magics, much in the same way toads are transformed into pirogos. Sharlayan bibliophiles use these cloudkin to mine their tomes until the great exodus back to their motherland. In their haste, leaving the Skatines to fend for themselves in the abandoned Dravanian hinterlands. Well, if they're just owls imbued with intelligence, why are they so terrifying looking? Jeez. Also, I can specifically look up this hunt mark. Dravanian hinterlands, alright. Stolas. Little is it known that the man who placed the bounty on Stolas' head was, in fact, a Sharlayan astrologian who lived in the Dravanian hinterlands before the Exodus, conducting his scholarly experiments. In one trial, he used his magics to bind an owl to him as a familiar. The test succeeded, but by some quirk of fate, the owl gained a prodigious intelligence, outstripping even that of its master. But when the Exodus came, the owl revolted. It attacked its master, stole a tome of forbidden knowledge, and escaped into the hinterlands. And that's Stolas. Yeah, he knows he's smart. He's not gonna attack me. Is this thing gonna chase me all the way to Alphino and Y'shtola? No. Alright, Alphino. The Great Google Library. Whatever the reason, it boggles my mind to think that such a grand repository of knowledge could be abandoned. Y'shtola. As a child, I would often come here, not only on Master Matoya's errands, but for my own research besides. Pero-Rogo? I am Pero-Rogo, Ribbit, and it shall be my pleasure to guide you in the library. Broomsy. You stand before the Great Google Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. My apologies, sir. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady.
I love this whimsy. Ooh, Y'shtola and Alphino, come with me. Oh, Pero Rogo is tanking! Let's go! Pero Rogo the tank, this is fucking awesome. I like how Alphino has the priority on healing when Y'shtola is like literally a conjurer, but she's like a conjurer derogatory, like stoning everything to death. This is so funny. Pero Rago, the tank! Here we are at the Great Google Library. There's a part of Final Fantasy V where you have a whole dungeon library, and this took a lot of inspiration from that. Oh god, there's bugs in here. Yeah, this place gotta get cleaned out. Pero Rago, the tank. With pleasure, Ribbit. Pray lead the way. Yeah, Ribbit.
Focus. Release.
Oh, so next room is the School of Phantasmagoria. All right. Well, there's still a lot of books. This is the School of Phantasmagoria. Oh, what a cool building. Sentient inkhorn. Oh no. The little flying bottles.
Away with you.
Yeah.
Alright, so the School of Phantasmagoria. Open to the general citizenry, the school features a series of rounded platforms with open plan shelves connected via magical stairs. Aren't these magical stairs cool? So proceeding deeper, one next comes upon the research rooms. All right, we'll have to look around. You're lurking, but Jelly update. She's pissed as hell. I didn't give her any of my McDonald's. Heh. Ah, Jelly. She's Jelly. Hi, Rowan. I hope you're feeling better. So we're still in the school. Sentient tomes. Oh my god, Rowan, look. This poor Orago is tanking. Look at this little tank go.
Away with you.
This way. Oh, we found a book on Garlean Hierarchy, Volume 1. The rise of the Garlean Empire in the year 1522 of the Sixth Astral Era led to significant changes in the structure of Garlean society. This is most evident in the adoption of titles, which serve to indicate an individual's place within social hierarchy. That's stuff like the Van and Gaius Van Baelzar, the Zos and Varus Zos Galvus, and stuff like that. So that wasn't a thing until the Empire was established. Now, I have a page on the Garlean hierarchy that's actually going to go beyond what is in the book in the library here. But, most of the upper echelon of the society, the order is military. So that's why when I was talking about Lucia Go Junius last week, G is rather low on the, hierarchy, but because the way the hierarchy works is the further you are in the alphabet, the higher rank you are, and the lower you are in the alphabet, the lower rank you are. So On is the lowest of the low, and then Zos, the Emperor, Z, is the highest of the high. So by what letter you are in the alphabet for the little title like Gaius Van Baelzar and stuff like that, you can tell how high up somebody is in Charlean society. But the thing is that like half of the the entire upper half is all military. So even if you're like a really like prominent citizen, you'll still have a pretty low letter. So that's why even though Lucia was like the head of a whole group of Garlean spies, she was only at Go, because the specialists are considered beneath the military. And meanwhile, her sister, Livia Sass Junius, S, is way further up because, she was a military officer. She was a tribunus, like a really prominent officer under Gaius Van Baelzar. So, all right. And then Van, the tribunus, is the highest you can be before you get to the royal family. W, there's actually no X, but W, Y, and Z are all royal family. So it goes like at the top royal family, then beneath that military, and then beneath that everybody else. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire and has yet to be verified. Royalty, Zos, the Emperor. Ye, member of the royal family in the line of succession. So before Varus won the War of Succession and became Varus Zos Galvus, the Emperor, he was Varus Ye Galvus, one of the crown princes. So, according to the encyclopedia, Ye is more specifically Imperial Prince, Empress, Empress Dowager, and any other member of the royal family in line to succeed the imperial throne. Yep. We're a member of the royal family with no claim to the throne. So We're is imperial princesses, spouses of royal family members, and all other royalty without claim to the imperial throne. So that's correct too. military. Van Legatus, like Gaius Van Balzar and Nail Van Darnus. Wow, misogyny. Hey, the Empress and Empress Dowager were yay. But still, wow, misogyny. Toll is the Tribunus Clavius, and Sass is the Tribunus Angusta Clavius, or Perforis Castorum. The princesses are weird. Yeah, princesses are weird. Hey, no, I'm just kidding. So, specifically, Nero was a Tribunus Laticlavius. So when Cid in the Praetorium said the highest ranking Tribunus in the 14th Legion is you, that is true. Nero Toll Scava, he was the highest Tribunus. He was right. He's like, even though he wasn't the closest to Gaius in the line of military rank, he was like right under Gaius. Sass, Tribunus. So Livia was a Tribunus Angusta Clavius, and then Ratatin was a Praefectus Castrorum. So Praefectus Castrorum is someone who's supposed to look after. Oh, here we go. A Praefectus Castrorum is oh wait, yeah, I can just tell you what they are. So Tribunus Laticlavius, which was Nero, is leader of a legion's military tribunes and closest and second in command to the legatus, who was Gaius. The Tribunus Angusta Clavius, who was Livia, one of a legion's military tribunes, assumes command of the secondary unit in the event a legion is split. And then the Praefectus Castrorum, which is what Ratatin was, commander of a castrum stationed in or near enemy territory. And he was looking after the castrum that was near Wineport. And the highest rank attainable by a citizen of non-Garlian ancestry. Ratatin was Rugadin. So that he achieved the highest possible rank a Rugadin or anybody who's not a pureblood Garlean could get. Anyway, Rem, Primus Pilus or Primus Prior. So Rem, there's actually more that encompasses this, but a Primus Pilus is a commander of a legion's first cohort. Like sometimes when you fight Garlean soldiers, they'll say they're from the third cohort or like the second cohort. And a Pilus Prior is a commander of the remaining cohorts. However, Rem also encompasses Tribunus Militums. So one of a legion's military tribunes and second in command to the Tribunus Laticlavius. So someone like it, for example, would serve right under Nero, if we're talking about the 14th Legion. And then Rem also, yeah, no, those three are Rem. So Quo, Primi Ordinus or Centurion. Yeah, Quo Centurions, Centurio, commander of a middle-sized unit of infantry numbering 100 soldiers. So every centurion we see commands 100 soldiers. Peer, Optio Tesserarius or Decurion. So looking at Peer, by the way, since this is all in, as you can see, this is the alphabet going backwards. So for each one we're talking about, it's a little lower in the food chain. Oh shit. Don't kick me out. Don't kick me out. I'll just do this again. Band for lore. No! So anyway, Pierre, an Optio is a veteran soldier assigned to assist a Centurion. Tesserarius is a watch commander responsible for maintaining communication between officers and soldiers. And Decurion is a commander of a small unit of infantry numbering 10 soldiers. And have you read The Boy and the Dragon Gay yet? Oh shit. That's the book club, right? Ah, I haven't. And then Owen is a Duplicarius or a Legionarius. So Owen, a Duplicarius is a veteran soldier, and a Legionarius is a regular infantry composed primarily of peoples of conquered territories seeking citizenship through service. Which means you are basically at the bottom of the barrel of being a soldier. So O on up until you get to the royalty is soldiers. So specialists. So all the specialists are considered beneath the military in rank. So the highest of the specialists is what Sid was. Nan, chief engineer or engineer. So yeah, chief Imperial Magitech Engineer and Lord Provost of the Garlean Magitech Academy would be the Primus Architecturus Magitechi. And then an Architectus Magitechi, which is probably what Sid was, is an engineer specializing in Magitech. And so he was Sid Nan Garland when he was a Garlean citizen. Mal, Primus Medicus, or Senior Magitech Technician. So yeah, so Mal is either a High Commander of Imperial Field Medics or a High Commander of Imperial Field Engineers. Kier, Kier, Senior Medicus or Senior Technician. So it looks like they didn't learn about Lux. But yeah, Akir is either a veteran field medic or a veteran engineer. And then Jen, medicus or technician. Yes. And Jen is either a field medic or a field engineer assigned to such tasks such as building and maintaining equipment, sapping, and airship piloting. So, the one that they skipped, L, is Lux, which encompasses Primus Medicus, a first medic, or an Architectus Ordinum, a commander of a small unit of field engineers. Lux, oh my god, you're right, I can't read. Lux, Chief Medicus or Magitech Technician, there you go. I can't read. So they went from J to Z. That's the specialists in the military and the royalty. So everything downwards is public officials, citizens, and then on the A1 is non-citizen. But my throat is hurting, so let's not talk about public officials right now. I'm pretty sure there's a volume 2 of Garlean Hierarchy anyway. I didn't need to do that. Huh. Yeah, Rivet. Oh, I missed Y'shtola and Alphino's dialogue earlier. Even at a glance, I see many interesting tomes. 'Tis a pity they had to be abandoned. No, you're leading me the wrong way. Perorago's a weird, tank. But still, it's so funny that Perorago's the tank. A Merilith. Yep, see, on Garlean Hierarchy Volume 2. It's wild that they have this huge repository of forbidden knowledge just sitting here. Yeah. Apparently, but hey, Dwarven Crafts. It's been a while. But yeah, they apparently took a whole lot of books with them on the Exodus, but clearly they missed a whole bunch. But yeah, it's just sitting here. So anyway, this is these are the research rooms, access to which is restricted to scholars from approved institutions, such as the Studium in the Sharlayan Motherland, and I'm sure Archons, since Archons get free access to information. But anyway, Garlean Hierarchy, Volume 2. Public officials. Yep, see, now we're going to public officials. I'm glad I didn't continue on my own. Eel, dictator or precepts senatus. So, dictator is the temporary leader appointed only in times of emergency and given all the rights of the Lord Emperor. So, basically, what a dictator was in Roman times. And princeps senatus is the leader of the Senate, wielding direct control over the consul, which is under Het. Het is consul, praetor, tribunus plebis, aedilus, or quaestor. So the consul is the highest elected official and also serves as mayor of the imperial capital. The praetor is the minister of law and second to the consul. The tribunus plebis is a remnant of the old republic, serves as a representative of public citizens. Oh, I imagine that person probably doesn't actually wield a lot of power, unfortunately. The aedilus is the minister of city planning, and the quaestor is the minister of state finances. Hey, welcome back. So all of those people are encompass, yeah, people high up in the Senate and like I don't know, I guess you could think of them like cabinet members. Okay, Go is a censor. So a censor is a supervisor of public morality. However, it encompasses more than that. If you played Stormblood, you'd also know that Go can also encompass the ruler of an imperial province, or a praeses, the ruler of an imperial territory. Put him to bed. Your girlfriend, mother's
going to sleep with them. Oh, so just like yesterday. All right, so they're going to sleep. Then, Go also encompasses Primus Fermentarius, which is a commander of a local and foreign operatives, who's probably the other Go we know about in Stormblood. Anyway, Fae, unknown. So, according to the lore book, Fae encompasses Prefectus, supervisor of civil servants, Vicarious, deputy to provincial rectors, and senators, members of the Senate who work to elect high-ranking magistrates. So yeah, Fae encompasses regular members of the Senate. They're crocheting. They do this every weekend. Oh, she's gonna go hang out with your mom to crochet. Oh, that's sweet. That's nice. Air, unknown. So, according to the lore book, air encompasses the Semvir, members of the Decemviri, a group of 10 magistrates who would judge litigation, distribute public lands, and write laws, amongst other tasks. So, lawmakers. Air is also Octor Palatinorum, head of the Imperial Palace Servants, and Frumentarius, not the Primus Frumentarius, but like a regular Frumentarius, local and foreign operatives. And Dus is a lictor, which a lictor is a bodyguards and protectors of the public peace. However, Deuce also encompasses a lot more than that. Deuce also encompasses basic civil servants, record keepers, tax collectors, and imperial palace servants. This hierarchy extends to the general populace as well, though it is far less complex. The majority of citizens bear the Bass title, and there is a smaller group which appears to be comprised of respected artisans who have adopted the Sen title. We're going to meet one of those in Stormblood as well. The On title is bestowed upon peoples of annexed territories and indicates that they lack even the most basic rights afforded to a citizen. However, many Garleans view this as an opportunity rather than a condemnation, as citizenship may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills, as well as those who have contributed 20 or more years of military service. 20 or more years? Jesus Christ. Oh, a bunch of squares out of wool for a 150-piece blanket. It's double layered, and the first layer is colorful squares on top. They're making black squares of flower pattern. Oh, that sounds nice. That kind of sounds like my host mother in Japan was into quilting and had all of these quilts with all these cool different squares hung up. Yeah, but it's crocheted. That sounds really cool. Anyway, yeah. Sen is indeed artisans or other citizens of the secondary economic sector, manufacturing. And then Bass is merchants and other citizens of the tertiary economic sector services, or farmers, fishers, hunters, miners, log cutters, and other citizens of the primary economic sector, raw materials. So basically, if you're normal in Garlean society, you're a Bass. And if you're in manufacturing, or you're a distinguished artisan, you're distinguished in the arts, you can be a Sen. And then On, the lowest category is slaves and people of annexed territories. And yeah, it says the exact same thing the book said, which is citizenship may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills or 20 or more years of military service.
They're gonna make it for the girls. Oh, family heirloom blankets. Oh, that's so nice. That's really cool. I have one of those that was made for my mother. Hall of Magics. All right, so we're gonna fight a demon tome. Is that supposed to be a grimoire? Yes, but not the kind you want to read, Ribbit. What? So we need to get behind the book. I know how this goes. Oops.
I have my pride.
Now it's all slippy and icy. They're pre-positioning themselves. Nice. This is some gaming right now from the duty support people. Whee! They're gaming. Wait, ah! Oh, that was close. And they're chatting stuff. Your mother loves your girlfriend more than you. That's funny. Make you a sandwich. She's like, no, you make one for yourself, you idiot. You're a grown man. He's like, right away, Sweet Pete. That's so cute. That's so cute. Love this pre-positioning. Whee! Everyone hail and whole, Ribbit? Thank goodness we weren't crushed. Ichio-san, hi. You're gonna remember this betrayal. And she's going to the nursing, old people nursing home. No! Oh no! All right, so our next stop that we're gonna read about is the School of Fantastics. Hydrate. Oh, thank you. I need that. Once these things are dead, these goblins that are gonna call me names. Go and fire yourself. Yeah, Ribbit. These goblins are void sent who say mean things to you, and it gives you a debuff that you can take off by doing a comfort emote. I can tell when you bonk. No. I can see who bonked from here on OBS, so I know it's you. Yeah, we did meet a friendly frog. A frog is tanking right now. This frog is my tank.
This is a good one. So yeah, the frogs are basically like a magician's familiars. Like, they were regular frogs, and then a spell got put on them to make them intelligent. Page 64 is these were in Final Fantasy V. Wait, Dan, cancel knockbacks with what? You used to be able to combat knockbacks with jump. Aw, man, it probably doesn't do that nowadays. Bummer. You know, I kind of miss when the camera used to follow you when you jumped. Even though I know it's for the best, I kind of miss it. It death rayed me. More insulting, spandules. It's kicking and screaming.
For the House of Leveilleur!
Because jump moved you and now it doesn't. I know. I wish they could have just faked the camera or something. Even though you don't technically move. But I guess that's too much trouble. Oh no, Y'shtola's miserable. Wait, maybe I can comfort her. No, it's gonna wear off by the time I find comfort. Oh, I think it worked. All right. Etherology end. Oh, so this is where people's study room for etherology. Oh yeah, there's an etherometer, like what Eric kept telling us to set up, but a really big one. Essences and permutations. Chapter 1: The 6 nativities and myriad creation. The spark of lightning ignites when it strikes, and thus fire is born. The heat of fire renders to ash all that it touches, and thus earth is born. The density of earth shuns sun and harbors cold, and thus ice is born. The armor of ice melts away, and thus water is born. The moistness of water mists and rises, and thus wind is born. The gusts and sighs of wind gather the clouds, and thus lightning is born. Chapter 2: The 3 conquests, boundless and unwavering. Earth grounds lightning, water erodes earth, lightning boils water. Chapter 3: The 3 submissions, timeless and unending. Fire is extinguished by wind, ice is melted by fire, wind is obstructed by ice. So that all refers to the 6 elements. And so that entire thing that just happened is actually all in the encyclopedia, except there's another part that wasn't in there, which is dynamic opposites and the bifurcation of polarity. The 6 elements are manifest in all things great and small, and thus their polarity deriveth from the astral heavens above and the umbral depths below. So, interelemental relationships. Scholars have long known about the relationships of the elements, and these characteristics documented in the ancient tomes, Essences and Permutations, a treatise of the 6 elements. Frog. Yes, frog. That's my tank. Oh my god, he's up on the ladder! He's so cute! So yeah, that was all stuff about That was like a treatise on how the elements interact with each other. So, interesting that we're starting to see Void Scent in here. So, there's no people who have come into the library before us, but Void Scent made their way in here somehow. A froge beast, a small beast with 4 legs, which live both in the water and on land. That's so cute. Can we go see more frog people? Yeah, when we're done with this dungeon. Why are you tethering Alphino? That's rude. All right. Over the horizon. Ooh, Merlvib. Though there is some debate as to whether or not Merlvib Bluefisvin and her League of Lost Bastards were the first Eorzeans to discover the Western continent, the New World, where blue magic is from. There is no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade routes of today. Moreover, the accounts from their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. Of particular note is their first encounter with the mammal jaw, as well as other indigenous peoples and creatures which seemed curiously intent on their demise. Oh dear. These travel journals have since inspired a legion of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey. Yet, in spite of their numbers, the existence of a bleeding city of gold remains unconfirmed. So that's basically Fantasy America. Merlvib and her pirates, before she was the admiral, were some of the first people from Eorzea to actually sail there. Can't wait to go to El Dorado. I wonder what expansion that's gonna be. And yeah, the Mammal Jar from the New World. That's why there's Mammal Jaw blue mages that are helping out Martin. El Dorado 8.1 dungeon confirmed. So you think there's no way it's gonna be 7.0, huh? Natural history room. And that was the convocation house we just went through. Okay. Oh, another boss. Biblos, also from Final Fantasy V. The entrance to the forbidden section is just ahead, Ribbit. Which makes this fellow here the gatekeeper. Oh wait. There was more dialogue. I'll check later. Stella, come on. I feel like they must have changed Biblos a bit for the duty support. Trying to hit the positionals. Uh-oh. Biblos begins drawing dark energies from the Forbidden Tome. Where is it? Oh, great. No, not our Volnups. Yeah, don't tether me. Oh, wait, we're supposed to set it on fire, right. Set the book on fire. Okay, that's the same. Ah, it burns, it burns. Ah, oil everywhere. You shall pay dearly, accursed mortals. Yeah! need to be better on alternating my buttons. Not again. Alright, where are the books? There you are. You're banking on the next place to be Mericidia? Oh. It's possible. Alpha, no, you're gonna get set on fire. Move. Okay, there he goes. Hey, hey, hey. Ow. Ow. Alright, we almost got him. I am undone, but my master's seal is broken. Alright, so some of the stuff we missed. Watch out, Ribbit. What a curious familiar. Oh yeah, so when we were reading the Merlwood thing, Y'shtola is like, is that a treatise on the New World I spy? Alpha no. Oh yes, I've read that one. I can recommend it. And then Bararago later is like, the entrance to the forbidden section is just ahead, Ribbit. And Y'shtola is like, which makes this fellow here the gatekeeper, which is Byblos. So we're going to the forbidden section next. And Alphino said, I wouldn't have guessed it weak to fire. And Y'shtola says, on account of being bound to a tome, or so I assume. I don't have to kill both books. You can just go straight to setting it Byblos on fire right away. So I should have just let Alphino do it instead of bothering. I should have just been DPSing and let Alphino do it. That's true, so what else do I do? When you have your own fire, you go and drag it over. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was trying to do. Alphino was the one killing the other book. I just messed up that first time and forgot what I was supposed to do. Erasing him to complete the mechanic. I know, that's exactly what I was doing. It was funny. Hey, it's Skatine. We were talking about those earlier. These are also familiars. Oh no, it's calling things from the void. Naughty Skatine. Oh god. An arcane entity that can summon familiars. The Guardians of the Forbidden Section are a class apart. Yeah, that's spooky. Anyway, I think we are in the... Oh, the School of Fantastics is what's downstairs, so... This is the School of Fantastics. Home to forbidden tomes reserved only for the eyes of those who bear the title of Archon. Such a section, it should come as no surprise, is kept under tight guard. So where we are walking is the entire forbidden section where only Archons were allowed back in the day. And so there are lots of spooky things guarding the books. and the logos aggroed us through the gate. Only Archons allowed, but we're here, ergo we're now Archons. That's right. And Charlene still totally rules this land. Hey, we all became Archons. Now we all get to have matching tattoos with the besties. They should let us get Archon marks from Jean-Delin after a certain point, like make it a quest reward. you just get your PhD as a request reward. Speed reader uses that one eye to read really, really fast. All right, leather-bound diary. Master Matoya's tome is at the far end, Ribbit. Forbidden tomes can certainly assume many forms. Could be a fun thing as a crafting quest reward or something. That's right. We have distinguished ourselves as the master of crafting, and we deserve an Archon mark. Leather-bound diary. Oh, this is the weirdo. Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My Lady Amandine knows this well. If you remember, Lady Amandine was the Hawk Manor lady. Lovely creature that she is. Would that I could have the genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I shall have to settle for a pale imitation. A minion, maybe? The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. Oh, shit. Oh, no. This is a void scent, right? The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per the instructions, then secured it to the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to get ideas above her station, oh no. I can see why this is in the forbidden section. Gods, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. Oh dear. Considering at level 70 you're already in the top echelon of crafters, true. So by level 100 we could very easily submit a crafting PhD. No, you know what, you're right. So yeah, stuff like about summoning void scent and things like that, definitely in the forbidden section, because they don't want the people getting ideas. Wait, what's MGQ? Monster Girl quest? Oh dear. Uh-oh. The ever-living Bibliotaph! But first, I gotta read a diary. Oh god, this must be the same person. The tentacles! So many tentacles! And the sound of it writhing on the bed. Gods, just listening to its
to it is agony. I've made a terrible mistake. I think you have made a terrible mistake. Oh, so this guy was trying to summon a succubus, but he summoned oh my god, what are they called? The boss in Tamtara Deepcroft. Alright, well I found the Void Scent pages, so let's look. Soul Flayers. So, summoning Void Scent. Though one could walk 1,000 malms and never reach the other, the void and the source lie but a hairbreadth apart, separated by an unseen veil serving to prevent travel between the two worlds. This veil, however, is not absolute, and with the right amount of ethereal force, can be torn to create temporary gateways. Gateways to which ether-starved void scent are drawn, sensing life energies of our realm. Naturally occurring rents are typically minor, allowing only the smallest and weakest of void scent through before the wound heals. However, in the years leading up to and following the calamity, the barrier between the two planes has grown weak, resulting in larger and more frequent tears and thusly stronger intruders. Recognizing the power that lies in this dark realm, mankind has developed methods of creating artificial rents and therefrom summoning void scent, binding the beings into service with precarious blood pacts. In the third astral era, Zonde, the Emperor Zonde, sought to enter a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness that he might utilize her power in conquering the world. Taking cue from the Allegans, the mages of the fifth astral era, Mach summoned Void Scent into Eorzea, not only to fight their wars, but to power their creations, an endeavor that ultimately met with disastrous results. Since then, void summoning has fallen out of fashion, being deemed both dangerous and harmful to the world's ethereal balance. And so that's why books on summoning void scent are in the forbidden section of the library. Nonetheless, this has not prevented cultists from dabbling in the deadly art. Their achievements, finding immortality in forbidden tomes such as the Necrologos. Void scent summoning is oft conducted using one of two methods. The first entails the opening of a void gate. However, casting a spell capable of not only opening a hole of sufficient size, but sustaining it for any duration is costly, requiring massive amounts of ether. The second is far more ether efficient, requiring but a small hole through which the soul or essence of a void scent passes. The soul will then possess a vessel provided by the summoner. The drawback of this method being that the stronger the void scent summoned, the more powerful the vessel required to contain the soul. So that's what happened to this guy who wrote these diaries. He tried to summon a void scent using the second method, where he took some poor lady and tied her to a bed and tried to use it as a vessel to summon a succubus. And so succubi manifest in our world by forcing their souls into the bodies of deceased women, but instead it was possessed by a soul flayer. They also manifest in bodies of the deceased. So that's why the Tamtara Deepcroft Soul Flayer you fight has the name of an old
Why am I forgetting the L is in? Duskwhite. There is a, so the name of the guy of the Soul Flayer that's the final boss of Tamtara Deepcroft is the name of, yes, King Galvanth the Dominator. King Galvanth was king of Galmora, so like a Duskwhite king. And so the reason why the Soul Flayer is called him, because that void scent possessed the king's corpse. It's the second way is also how Reaper avatars have form. Spooky, yeah, because they latch onto you while you're still alive. Anyway, we should finally go beat the ever-living Bibliotath out of this guy. We're gonna beat the ever-living Bibliotath out of this guy. Yet another Guardian. Did you ever doubt it? Come, let's finish this. But more lore! The ever-living Bibliotath. This hulking soulkin mammoth was created to guard the library's forbidden section. Embodying an arcane tome with void scent sealed within its pages, it imitates a living will to forge a pact with the creatures, which are unleashed upon trespassers. I gotta talk to the Sharlians. This is kind of a fucked up security system. By way of a safety measure, should the Bibliotaph's ethereal core become spent and it cease to function, the Void Scent are automatically released from the pact and returned to their realm. Okay, well at least there's that. You think the Warrior of Light's avatar is another shard of another Warrior of Light, but it'd be funny if it was the shard, someone whose shard hates us. Yeah, that would be funny. Rhapsody's Quadrangle. All right. Oh, they made this easier. Aw, man. Oh, I'm gonna get this one. Aw, nuts. I miss the old way. But I guess instead they just open all of them. But yeah, we just prevented Void Scent from being called. I guess the reason why there's rings of chains... Oh, so that must be the safety measure. Oh, here we go, 2 of them. Oh, so it goes up in number. I'm coming! I'm coming! Yeah! So this must be the safety measure. So when the chains go up, the Void Scent are sent back to the Void. Yeah.
Away with you.
1 per thing, then 3 things of 2, then 2 things of 3. Oh. That's how the fight goes normally. Oh, okay. I forgot. I just, for some reason, 1 circle looked weird to me. At least we don't have to worry about the, these things. The little, oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I fucked up. We're gonna have to fight that one. I'm sorry. Oh, that's okay. They did change the little bubbles that go out. Oh fuck! I haven't seen one of these in a long time. Video clept.
Y'Shtollah not dropping the orb at the wall, SMH. But see, the orb goes away, which is nice. That must have been the only change. It just has one AoE. I should have LB'd. It would pop like 3 or 4 times before disappearing. Yeah, I hated those things. Because people wouldn't drop them between the summoning things. We did it! We beat the ever-living Bibliotaph out of that guy. So that was a mammoth, but the second boss, Byblos, was actually a void scent. So Byblos, who we had to set the book on fire and stuff like that. A foreboding presence that watches over the door to the forbidden halls of the Great Google Library. Byblos stands some 4 yalms high, making it one of the largest void scent to roam the lands of Dravania proper. Presumed to be a void scent summoned from the Dark Realm by Charlian Magi, it dutifully guards the post as if bound there by some dark covenant. So, Byblos is supposed to be there. Seems questionable, but... Now then, where might Master Matoya's tome be? Oh, for the time... Oop. Oh, for the time to pour over this collection. You're gonna get plenty of chances, Y'Shtollah, don't worry. Oh, I get another light crystal unlocked. Oh, I almost got my blessing back. This one's water for some reason. I guess Thaliak, there's a lot of water in the river outside, I don't know. So sorry, just had some heartburn there for a second. Frog people, see? Why are these books glowing? They're certainly forbidden. So that's Matoya's book?
Tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
Alright. Let us return to Matoya's cave. Well, that was the most lore-heavy dungeon so far. My throat hurts. Oh, I should go down. Oh, I have to go down the other side. The side stairs, right. Can we get a good look at the ruling quarter? Let's see. I think the ruling quarter is on top of the bluff. So if we have reason to go up there, I can talk about that.
See, here's more froggies, but these froggies aren't nice. And more friendly froggies. Alright. Here, I killed the bugs. The bugs are no more? Oh, thank you. Not only are you kind, but you are strong as well, Ribbit. Now I can resume my duties again, harvesting and making tea. It is all I am capable of. It's okay, dude. I'm a failed creation, you see. Unlike my mistress's other children, I'm incompetent and clumsy. Aww. For want of a task I could perform, she bade me to serve her tea 7 times daily. Yep, those herbal concoctions we talked about. But even in this, I needed assistance, Ribbit. It's okay. Unless I make myself more useful, 'tis only a matter of time before my mistress removes my enchantment. Then I would revert to an ordinary toad, incapable of speech. I cannot bear the thought of that. I must become a better servant, and I believe that I can do so. If only I were what my mistress desires. He's like, I don't want to be normal. I don't want to be normal. Having received her blessing, the brooms here are bound to possess this knowledge. Alas, they refuse to talk to me. But as you are our guest, they cannot willfully ignore you. Even if they are not entirely cooperative or forthright, please speak with them, Ribbit, and acquire the information I need to survive. So they all have quests, which, I don't... They're all, they're not straightforward quests, even though this is called a straightforward broom. I'm not gonna do that right away, because I need to look up a guide or something. Anyway. As expected, the library was rife with dangers, but full glad I am that I could accompany you. Depending on her mood, Master Matoya may well have forced some of us to stay behind to help her repair her sentinels. With her, there's simply no telling. Ahem. Despite how it may have sounded, I do not exaggerate when I say it was a tremendous learning experience to observe one of Master Matoya's familiars. The insights I acquired, I shall put to good use. I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. On etheric convergence. Research compiled by Matoya on a device known as an etheric converger. Aye, this is it, all right. I must say, the experience brought back memories. Just like the old days, you still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. This is not the last time Matoya's gonna do that to us. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Pararogo. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Soir's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. Ahem, so shall we examine the tome? Get his ass, I know, right? "'Tis well that you were able to retrieve the tome. Had you failed, Master Matoya planned to have us take dictation while she quoted its contents from memory. Oh, shit.
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required?
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white aurosite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need. The eye!
Oh, shit. Nidhogg's eye, huh?
It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the great worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
There might be a little corruption possible.
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Alphino, I think you're overestimating just a little bit how in control he is of Nidhogg's influence.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Alpha, yeah, the frogs are here. We're just in a cutscene. Our little personal chat. Something about the book? What are they doing? Oh, she gets to take it with her?
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
Somebody finally points it out.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
She's like newly gone blind and she just doesn't tell anybody.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
Oh, Matoya's.
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Y'shtola is like not nice, though.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Frogs. All right, frogs. So yeah, you people, when they go to the live stream through like Flow, you lose something on the way back. So here's Tororogo. I read this before. But see, I've never played it. It often turn brown or green or yellow.
be it tropical, or he may live in trees and have Troyer's colors like reed, blue, and black. So yeah, in Charlian it's commonplace to make servants of animals and objects by imbuing them with intelligence. So that's what happens. They used to be toads, and now they've been given intelligence, and they walk on two legs and can talk and think. And if the spell is broken, Toro is a distinguished gentleman, yes. And here's Sararago, who, I'm hopeless in battle and I can't clean as well as the brooms. I'm good for absolutely nothing, Ribbit. Oh, woe is me. I don't want to go back to being an ordinary toad, or... So Sararago is down in the dumps because he's imperfect and doesn't want to have the spell broken on him. So I'm supposed to go ask the brooms hints on what Matoya likes. But, well, let's see. I only have 23. You know what? I'll take the quests. And that, but I don't think I'm gonna finish them today. I'll just have them in my journal. It have longs and gills. It has longs and gills both. His front 2 feet have 4 toes, and his back feet have 5 toes. So this one backwards is knowledge seeks no man. Swish swisharoo, which is the knowledge seeks no man is the motto of Charlian. But if you desire my knowledge, you must first grant me my heart's desire. Nothing fascinates me more than ether. Streams of it go round and round the world like a great tangle of ribbons. I do needle felting every Saturday, so once a week. When one rides on such a stream, where will one end up? I often engage in such musings. But even as I muse, I frighten myself silly. For instance, what if I were to arrive at my destination only to find that there is no dust to sweep? Can you imagine a worse fate? Of course you can't. You are not a broom. But I am, and I require a safety measure. Something that will point the way home no matter where I find myself. A signpost for ethereal travel, as it were, sparkly, glowy, angularly. Signposts signposts used to be commonplace in Charlian. If you can find one and bring it to me, I will share my knowledge with you. So I need to go find a signpost eventually. Self-possessed broom. This also is knowledge seeks no man. Swish swisharoo. But if you desire my knowledge, you must first grant me my heart's desire. After I finish sweeping, I go outside to dispose of the dust. And every time I do so, I find myself admiring bridges. Fat bridges, skinny bridges, bridges made of rocks, tough bridges, rickety bridges, even bridges with pigeon flocks. They're unique and fascinating all. I love to note and compare the differences, colors, sizes, and so forth. The other day, I got to wondering, what is the tiniest bridge in the area? I spoke with a little bird, and she told me that there's a wooden bridge along the cliffs to the west that's tinier than anything for Malms. If you can find it for me, I'll share with you my knowledge. A teeny tiny bridge? Okay. Statuesque broom. Knowledge seeks no man, swish swisharoo. But if you desire my knowledge, you must first grant me my heart's desire. I am a finder of filth and a pursuer of purity. And right now I desire to behold that which is the opposite of dry, dirty, and dust, pure, untainted water. At the heart of the answering quarter, there is a pool. If you follow the stream which feeds this pool to the west, you will find an untainted spring. I want you to draw water from the spring and bring it to me. If the water is as pure and amazing as I imagine, I will share with you my knowledge. So I'll do those sometime. Maybe even off stream and just bring the stuff back to them. Unless you guys want to see the little bridge. That might be cool to see the areas. Yeah, I'll do them on stream sometime.
Not today. Y'shtola? As if you could conceal it from her of all people. Pay me no mind, I was but thinking aloud. So yeah, Y'shtola, when you come back from the live stream, you lose something, and she lost the ability to see, but she gained a way to sense the ether of things around her, so she can basically see, but she just sees ether. So she can tell who's who, what's what, she can fight, and things like that. But it causes a constant strain on her energy, and Matoya said it consumes her life force, and Y'shtola's like, I'm fine. Don't worry, I got it. And Y'shtola hasn't even told us that she's blind. She's just like going on as normal. You want to see the spring? Okay. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its hydrate, thank you. Secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. All right. Well, looks like we're done with MSQ in the Dravanian hinterlands. I'll try to find a way to Oh wait, how many ether currents do I still need? Two more. But I got all the ones I need to find on foot. So I just need to do quest ones. Which, this is one of them. But there's another one, probably through MSQ or back in Idleshire or something. Okay. I'm going to take a teensy little break, but I'll be right back. All right, back. By the way, the reason why I started so early is the thing I want to do today, I want to watch today, starts at 4 my time, which means we have about 2 more hours. So let's get going. I'd rather be able to fly when I go find the little things the brooms want.
But you know what? We might as well do the quest that will get us flying. Oh god, it'll probably be shorter if I just teleport to Idleshire and go from there. Aha! There you are. Maybe I'll be able to fly after this. Maybe I will go find them. Midnight Dew! Friend! Gods damn it, I've been had. Some twice cursed sons of a mad, blind bitch have made off with all my takens and my tradables, too. I knew this place was full of treasure hunters, but I never reckoned it'd be my treasures they'd be hunting. And it ain't just my losses that concern me. The gobbies count on the goods I bring in to keep this place fed and watered. If I don't get my stock back, this whole town could fall apart. What do you say, adventurer? Will you help me bring these thieving curs to book? An adventurer, coming back from the answering quarter, says he bumped into a gang of ill-looking brutes on Front Bridge. Nearly knocked the poor kid into the Thaliac, they did. Anyhow, he says they were heading into the ruins. Meet me there, and we'll start the search. So this is Midnight Dew. Ooh, she's my age. She's 29. So, Midnight Dew is a leader to the people in Idleshire. She has a reputation as an experienced treasure hunter. So she's kind of the... Slowfix is kind of the representative of the goblins, and Midnight Dew is kind of the representative of the treasure hunters in Idleshire. She came to the Dravanian hinterlands with several of her trusted compatriots, but was quick to realize the dangers present in the area. It was under her auspices that the treasure hunters banded together, an event that eventually led to negotiations with the goblins and establishment of the settlement of Idleshire. Having seen 29 summers, so she's my age, Midnight Dew has an affectionate disposition and does not shy away from assuming a matronly role when it comes to the care of others, traits that have earned her the trust of Idleshire's eccentric inhabitants. However, she is also a proud woman of the Hellsguard and a skilled pugilist, so she can punch your lights out. She is even known to have won her share of purses from prize fights in Old Daw, though it is rumored that the lion's share of her winnings was used to add to her sizable collection of jewelry. Cool as hell. What a cool lady. She goes to boxing prize fights to pay for jewelry. I love it. So we're gonna leave. I'm going the wrong way. I don't know, might as well take another one. Watch cogs. Shko! Where is friend of Woolnix? He's only gathering junk in the answering quarter. Should be back by now. Hydrate. Thank you. Everybody wants me to be so hydrated today. Hi, Pukey Pie. Oh, Uplander! Did you hear tongue flaps of Woolnix? Then can you search for friend? Maybe he is fine, but Woolnix has bad feeling and heart. So I gotta go look for his friend, too. Alright, I have a few things to do around here. Hi! I started really early today because I wanted to watch the FF16 pre-launch party at 4. So I've already been on for a bit, but I've got about 2 more hours of streaming. We just met Matoya. We just did Great Google Library. And there was so much lore in the Great Google Library that I was like, talking. Wait a second. I should probably take this one since it's out in the middle of nowhere. Tap clicks. Skull! Ow! Nasty rattles attacking poor tap clicks, biting poor tap clicks on the bum. Uplander, kill 3! Kill 3 with much fastness. Oh, it's always killing 3. Stranger of Paradise. You have to wait a year for it on PC, but at least Stranger of Paradise exists. Almost banned for Loria. I almost got kicked out of the dungeon for inactivity. I want to play Stranger of Paradise for April Fool's Day sometime. Maybe this next year, I guess, since it's not April anymore. Strange Mount. Oh yeah, these are a bunch of little bombs carrying a thing on chains. It's because there are these beast tribes and all of them have a special mount, but the one for the kobolds, the only kind of special animal they have are bombs. So it's like, how do you ride on a bomb? And so they figured out you could have a bunch of little bombs carry you like this. Shattered Aetheryte. Alright, got that for the guy. Now we have to go find the friend. Oh, so this is where we gotta go in the Architecton. We have to go rescue Tapclix's friend. False Gigantopithecus? Oh god. I could look up that one. I'm gonna look for the tiny bridge after I'm able to fly. Okay. The back of this. I want to find the hunt marks. Here we go. Okay, the false Gigantopithecus. Time and again, the residents of Idleshire have come under attack from a huge, hairy beastkin. Imagine if you crossed a Rugadin with an Opo and had it row a 10 tons galley for a 12 moon. Charlian annals were scoured for a record of such a monster, and there was found mention of the Gigantopithecus, a fierce beast discovered in the tropical jungles of the CL delays. It was brought here as a youngling by a Charlian scholar, who raised it in a specially constructed glass house in some vain attempt to research its ecology. But when the Exodus came, the callow whelp didn't think of taking his pet with him. So it was being raised by a Charlian scholar and escaped after the Exodus. A bunch of them carry you with string just made me think about that rant with the swallows and the coconuts. Oh yeah! An African swallow? The way those guys talk is kind of the same cadence that I imagine the goblins speak at. Damn, we're old, yeah. The Warrior of Light could be carried by an African bomb. I should probably get Karage-kun out here. There we go, Karage-kun.
Oops. My combo. I'm gonna rescue this guy's friend. Yeah, an African bomb, maybe, but those are non-migratory. Ah, they didn't see me. This guy's gonna see me, though. Or not. Ha! I'm a stealth master. Oh wait, this isn't the friend. This is to steal the supplies from the Illuminati. All right, so we have to help the friend on the other side of the map. Oh gosh, yes. There's another one? Oh dear. Aha! Okay, ooh. Gosh. Nowhere here is that old. Important traveling point for merchants. Mm-hmm. That's so cool though that you can that you've lived in a place that is so old. Right, let's go back to Idleshire and set off again. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's Woolnix's friend who we're looking for, not Tapclicks. Ooh, that's cool. I like stuff like that. Sometimes we got Saturday markets in the Pacific Northwest. Mm-hmm. Right, directly this way. Midnight Dew. Well met, lad. Now here's the plan. Considering the weight of the stuff they stole, they won't get far on foot. Chances are they've got a boat hidden somewhere. I'll get onto my crew and have them stake out the riverbank. In the meantime, I want you to search the ruins for whatever you can find. Might be bandits are lying low out there, or maybe they've stashed the loot and moved on. If you should chance on any of my belongings, I'd be obliged if you could bring them back to me. Understood, adventurer? I want you to search the ruins for bandits and booty. The booty you bring back to me. The bandits I'll leave to you and the gods. I love her. What, you're gonna go buy a bunch of stuff at the pop-up markets while you're taking your mother home? She drives like 3 hours every Friday to spend the weekend here. Wow. She said bandits. Haha, she said bandits. More Ethernet shards. Drives back home Monday. What are you looking at? Get away from our loot. No problem. Pushovers. As though you're going with your mom to see the markets. Alright, I got the stolen stuff. Sweet. But before that... Straight... Oh, what did I get? Was that the... Wait, no, I didn't finish getting the pots, damn it. Oh, that Ethernet shard was for one of the brooms. Oh. All right, let's just, oh man. Let me just finish this and then I'll go back. All right, so it's gonna be Miko's first time seeing the markets. She's excited. Probably gonna buy baby clothing and stuff. Mm-hmm. Shko! Where are they coming from with great glowing eyes? I can no finish junk collecting. What, Skitteens? Uplander! Here's place of danger. Little monsters are near trying to poke and stab travelers. Do not go up steps seeking them. No, I gotta help you out. I'm warning Uplander to not go up steps. Little monsters, they're very mean and tricksy. I'm strong, I can take them. I wanna help you get home. Yeah. Defense system operational. Exterminate. Exterminate. Oh, they're mammoths. Old Charlian mammoths. You can buy anything, but you shouldn't buy electronics there. Mm-hmm. Shko! Uplander has broken monsters? Monsters are not monsters, but mammoths of Charlian? Oh, thank you, Uplander! I can continue junk hunting. We'll have good haul today. Tell Woolnix I'm leaving soon, please. I will. Oh wait, I might as well. Wait. No, I gotta go find, oops, Midnight Dew first. How goes the search, adventurer? Did you find anything? Mm-hmm. My stock! Well, one chest's worth of it anyway. There's still some missing, but this is a damn good start. You got the nose of a bloodhound, lad. I'll be wanting the lend of that sniffer of yours to track down the rest of my property. Mm-hmm. All right, we only need one more, ether current, but, oh my goodness. Whaley has raided the chat. Oh my goodness. Hello, raiders. Heaven's Brew has come for you. Hello, everybody. What were you guys doing? Oh, thank you for shouting them out. Oh, you were playing FF14. Wow, thank you so much for raiding. Hello, nice to meet you. Oh, what were you doing on FF14 today? Welcome, welcome. Hi everybody, I'm Katie. I stream Final Fantasy 14 every Sunday. And I gotta find my words. And I do these lore streams. You just started
Shadowbringers, juicy lore today. Woo! Oh, good. Oh, I hope you enjoy Shadowbringers. Yeah, this Mr. Final Fantasy is an alt character. I've been playing the game for a few years, but Mr. Final Fantasy is, you know, the dude in all the trailers, and so I've been playing as him, going through the story meticulously, doing all the side quests and stuff, and putting out lore where I can. So much to unpack, your brain is bursting. I know, John Final Fantasy. Yeah, I just did the Great Google Library. So yeah, we're in Heaven's Word. I just did the Great Google Library, and I had to talk so much about lore, my throat hurt. Yes, and we met frog people. And yeah, but I hope you're enjoying Shadowbringers. There's a lot of intense stuff happens. And but yeah, welcome. I do this every Sunday, but also I tend to stream story-driven games. I'm streaming Earthbound right now on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. You care about frog people. Thank you for following, Whaley, and thank you for bringing your audience over. And Earthbound looks great. Wish I could play it. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to play it except that it came on Switch Online. Happy to be here. Thank you so much, and it's nice to meet you. Yeah, I also do crafting, needle felting. Yes, you can. If you pay for Nintendo Online, I think you can do it. Katie playing Earthbound's gonna interfere with your stream schedule so much. Sorry, Dan. You can always, you know, pretend it's not happening. But yeah, oh, the moon's full tonight. Nice. But yeah, and I'm planning on playing Final Fantasy 16 when it comes out, since I have a PS5 that I'm playing 14 on right now. And yeah, on Saturdays I do IRL crafting streams, needle felting, like this corporica here I made and needle felted. So I do that too, so if you guys are interested. You do need to head out though and get some rest, be lurking so tired. Oh, I totally understand. You get something to eat and go rest. You did a great job streaming today. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you, Whaley. All right. So Midnight Dew, what else did you need from me? Midnight Dew appears to be chewing her perfectly painted lips. I've just had word from my crew. They've sighted an empty skiff roped up along the cliffs to the south. The bandits must have been planning to lower their loot down to it and sail away into the sunset. The boat's moored south of St. Macien's Arboretum. I'm heading down there now. Are you coming or what? Now, I'm not going to talk about St. Macien's Arboretum because there will be plenty of opportunities to talk about it later when the dungeon is available. How far down there is it? Oh, that's not bad. But here it is, the Arboretum. Oh, if things are really growing out of it. And now there's Morbles. Oh God. And it looks like the Quickspill Delta kind of got over here too from you know, the levees stopped working and stuff after the Charlian Exodus. Right, Midnight Dew? The boat's still up there, but no sign of the bandits. Chances are they've holed themselves up somewhere in the mountains. I'll stay down here and keep lookout. Meanwhile, I'd have you head up those hills and see if you can flush them out. More bandits, got it. Okay,
See if we can find the bandits. Bears! Ooh, they're sneaking into this little pass. Wrong move, sweetheart. All right, I got him. Time for Mr. Final Fantasy to diagnose bandits with die. Yes. All right, Midnight Dew. Can I talk to you from here? That'd be funny. Oh, I can. What? The bandits ambushed you? No offense, lad, but I'm glad it was you I sent up into those hills and not one of my gobby mates. They wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes, but you, well, there ain't a scratch on you. And another 2 bandits down, eh? That skiff of theirs held 8, so there can't be many left to catch now. Can I count on you to see this through to the end, adventurer? Okay, since I'm here, I might as well. Which one should I take? Probably. Thanks for taking care of those bandits, adventurer, but it seems the low-down curs have already got their own back. They've attacked a pair of my gobby mates who I sent searching the ruins. I've just had word with them from them over Link Pearl. They tracked the bandits down to the broken bridge, but the dirty dogs spotted them and gave them a hiding. They're hurt, but they'll live, provided the bandits don't decide to finish the job. Come on, lad, we've got to get down there. All right, let's help. Ooh, there is certainly things happening. Head wastrel? Are you a head wastrel? Your gobby mates ain't no match for my thaumaturge, mate. Go on now. Carry your sorry arse back home like a good little boy, or I'll have him fry the pair of them. Threatening the gobbies. Scathed goblin. They cast scathe on you? Skull! Good gobbies, I catch bandits, but bad bandits, I catch gobbies. Gobbies no match for Magic Man. Magic Man. Skull! Gobby's better at treasure hunting than bandit hunting. Gobby's got spells singed. Bro, same. Dude casting scathe unironically trash player. I know, he's a wastrel. Kick out of the static. This is the head wastrel. He doesn't know what a good player or a bad player is. That's him, the leader of the bandits who stole my stuff. Go and get him, adventurer. I'll stay here and look after the gobbies. Oh, for shite's sake. You gobby-loving do-gooders just won't piss off for an answer, will you? If you want a taste of the same medicine we gave your mates, I'm only too happy to oblige. Oi, you lot, get him! Where's the scather? You, little Lollafell. Oops. See, he cast scathe on me! So many times, if your wall just said, F around and I'll cook your arse with flair. Trash, 0 out of 10. Banned. Well, now he's dead, so... You again, but what happened to my... Aw, bugger. All right, lad. You got me, banged to rights. Reported for griefing. I'll come quiet, just let me live, I beg you. I know when I'm beat, lad. This crate ain't worth dying over. Skull! Big thanks for skin saving, Uplander. Skull,
Uplander get revenge for Frizzle Gobby? Uplander is big friend to Gobby Flock.
The bastard surrendered, has he? Ha! I thought rats fought back when you had him cornered. Thanks for all your help, adventurer. Reckon I can take care of things from here. Meet me back in Idleshire and I'll give you your reward.
No problem.
I gotta go back anyway, because I gotta go back east, because I messed up. Wasting time. Alright, I can just use them out here. Alright. Thanks for all your help back there, adventurer. If it hadn't been for you, I don't think I ever would have gotten my goods back. And a nice new set of clothes to boot. Shames he couldn't have kept the skiff, but that wastrel needed something to hie himself home in. Seems there have been more and more bad eggs finding their way into the hinterlands of late. All the scum of Eorzea flowed in on the tide. Thieves and murderers on the run from the city-states looking to hide out in the old Sharlayan ruins. But thanks to you, we're one gang down and I'm back in business. The gobbies weren't too hurt neither. Lucky I had some aloe leaves to heal their burns. Aloe leaves to heal burns. So natural. Midnight Doobie, grow in, medicinal herbs or something. I thought losing my stock might tear us and the gobbies apart, but now we're closer than ever. Idleshire owes you one, adventurer. Just rub some aloe on it. It'll be fine. They'll be fine from the scathe burns, because scathe doesn't do that much damage anyway. Alright, I'll do that other quest of hers later.
Shko! Uplander has made Heart of Woolnix unheavy with this news. Please take this as thanks for help.
Cannot remember the last time you actually used Scathe. All the mana cost of a fire spell for a quarter of the potency. Is there... What's the use case for Scathe, Dan?
Please take this as thanks for help.
There's two realistic use cases. All right. I gotta go over here. Not to interrupt, but you actually have a chapter for you to read after your 16 event. Oh, for the boys? Oh my god! You're writing! Number 1 is boss is going to phase and you don't have enough cast time to actually damage the boss. The only redeeming quality I see is no cast time. Number 2 is you fucked up. Wait, so Rowan, is it the last chapter of your Gita-san fanfic? You don't need Scathe to fuck up his black mage. Aw, Pukey Pie. I mean, same, I guess. I know I'm not doing it right. Alright, so one's here. kill these things. $1.5. Oh shit. I used Life Surge too early, but it's dead. Who cares? You're doing a very big pull and ran out of instants and still aren't at the end. Okay. This happens like once. You had your turn in Pathfinder, but yes, you're finally finishing this. Yay! All right. I gotta go back to the freaking Architecton again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't believe that didn't aggro me. Damn, they're not aggroing me. Oh, that one is. Where's the last thing I need to... Ah, there it is. Oh, it stopped. Hey, all right. All right, so teleport back to Idleshire. And I think we can fly after this. Actually, I think you're gonna split this last chapter in two because it's 2K already, and you have yet to conclude. Ooh, if you like. I wouldn't mind a long last chapter, but of course it's up to what you prefer to do. Has Uplander found ether flow distributors? Yeah, I guess. A highly complex instrument used to gauge the stability of an aetherite. Shkol! Thank you, Uplander. With these, half-six can do upkeep. Uplanders of Sharlayan are making aetherites to whirl, using tricksy ancient knowings. If Gobbyflock uses tools and parts left by old Uplanders, then aetherite of Idleshire will stay spinning for many, many years. All right. Hey, I can fly! I can fly! Let's go out. Whoa, I can fly! I gotta get out to the hinterlands, though. Yeah! Let's go! Woo! So wait, yeah, I need to turn this in. Hopefully they won't bite your bum anymore. Tap clicks. Shko! Uplander has slain 3 rattles and not suffered injury to rear. Tapclicks knew he could trust this to Uplander. Many Uplanders of Sharlayan leave 15 years ago. Name of the Exodus. Wild beasts come down from mountains, make lairs and houses, and roosts in roofs. Now, all this is their domain. But Gobbyflock want to live here too. Must make safe by purging beasts or driving them back to mountains.
Tapclicks will yet make this land for all Gobbykin, no matter what it takes.
Alright, so there is a quest on the other side of here. We love these guys. Me too. Gobbies are good. He's like, so all Gobbies can live in peace, and I'm like, even the Illuminati?
Oh, not them.
Oh, it's so nice. I can fly now. Whee! I would also have a Gobby as a roommate. I mean, even them if they decide to stop being evil. Yes, true.
Feltsmox! You're a girl. Shh, go! Nothing is going well for Feltsmox, so she goes for a walk, but Feltsmox is still unhappy. Feltsmox loves fishing, but is having terrible luck when fishing in recent days. Feltsmox can't catch anything. Feltsmox has an idea. Uplander, please help! Kill wildebeest and collect 3 of their eyes.
Oh, it's always 3. You want their eyeballs for fish bait? Okay. There's some interesting fish you're catching. Oh, that's quite an eyeball. It's like a catalpa thing. And they only have 1 eye, so you do need to kill 3 of them in order to get 3 eyes. All right. Here you go. Happy fishing.
Do you have the wildebeest eyes?
Though long removed from the head, you have the eerie feeling this eye is still watching you.
Shh, go! Excellent! Perhaps this time Feltsmox will finally catch something. These shiny, sparkly orbs make best fishing bait. Feltsmox will catch some big, delicious fish with this. Feltsmox will try it right now.
Good for her. New quest there. I wonder if it's Feltsmox again. Also, I should look up when so I did find a thing for one of the broom quests. There.
And it is Feltsmox again. Did you catch the fish? She's fishing. Shh, go! Feltsmox still catches no fish. Bait has no problem. Fish must be frightened by something. Yes, kitty cat? What is it? Damselflies! Their wing buzzing must be frightening fish away. Please, Uplander, kill these noisome beasts. Slay 5 nearby damselflies so Feltsmox can fish in peace.
These numbers are always so arbitrary.
time for your feeding yet. I'm missing my GCDs because I was scratching her butt. She wants attention. They were just barely annoying, right? Maybe it's you, Veltsmox. Ever considered that? Oh, there's two more. So every so often they would wander into the range where you had to do a bit of extra work to avoid them. Oh, this is a mining spot? Oh, and back then Hyde wasn't always on and slowed you. Oh. So Hyde had like a cooldown and everything. Get supported it. Oh, Sam! Thank you so much. For 11 months. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much for subscribing for 11 months. Ooh. So those particular damselflies, you just had to do a little extra work to avoid them when you were mining here? Gotcha. But man, I can't believe Hyde used to be like that. Go! Damselflies are already slain? Thank you, but still Veltsmox catches no fish. Is problem with bait? It's still like that for Ninja's hide. Well, I mean, that's okay. I'm fine with that. But it was the same sort of thing. Interesting. It was the same sort of thing. Wow. It's like all gatherers just like learn ninja tricks and hide. Is kind of a funny thought though. Veltsmox must rethink fishing plan. Fish go! Not one fish bite all day! What trick can Veltsmox use to catch more fish? Alright, so it appears that... Let's see. The... spring is apparently here. So we're gonna go find the untainted spring. Oh, wait, now that I can fly, I can talk about the ruling quarter. So the ruling quarter still seems to be in decent condition. Or this is still technically the answering quarter? Oh, right, the ruling quarter would be above the bluff to the south, right. This is the answering quarter. And that's St. Mausien's Arboretum. Yeah, over there. You know, Charlian... Both Charlians seem like cool places to live in their heyday. So many stairs, though. I guess that's how you keep fit. How all those nerds stay fit. Wait, oh, I went past it. Is the stream under? Or is that it? Oh, this is the stream. Little baby stream. Little baby stream. And the untainted spring is at the end. Well, go into a little cave. Alright, and the last one wants... the bridge. Which is not that far, apparently, like here? Oh, maybe it's that little thing. Apparently there's a itty bitty bridge. Stretch. Oh, thank you, Pukie Pie. We'll find the bridge in a second. Thank you, Pukie Pie. Now we gotta go find an itty bitty bridge. What is a kitty cat? Maybe it's on the other side of the rock? I can't believe the internet would lie to me. Cat, chill out. But what is that little jaggy thing? Oh. You discover a tree trunk that is arguably serving as a bridge. That was it. That was it. I just had to be on the ground. Right, I have examined the wooden bridge. Alright, time to go back to Matoya's cave. That's not a bridge, that's just a tree trunk that fell sideways over some rocks. Ooh! At the top of this ladder, there's a... Can I not land here, please? Please let me land. Ew! Oh, oh, oh. Aha! All right. Time to look out. The tipped ewer. The spot where the melted snows of Abalathia's spine flow emerge from their source to descend down the mountain, forming the countless tributaries that come together as the mighty Thaliak River. The name is said to come from the deity whose name the river bears and the magic pitcher from which poured forth the waters of knowledge. Yeah, Thaliak's image is like him holding a ewer that's got water pouring out of it. All right, let me in. The brave adventurer returns. Swiss Swisharoo? Did you find it? A signpost for ethereal travel? A small piece of a shattered aetheryte. Yes, this is precisely what I wanted. With this, I can always find my way home. I need not fear being condemned to a dustless life. As promised, I will share with you knowledge as I have received from my mistress, that is the fruits of her research into ether. Imagine if Thaliak's Tank Buster was also Tide Pod. Well, we're probably going to find out next major patch. Ether is the thread from which all creation is woven.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed.
And Mistress Matoya has devoted her life to unraveling its secrets. Over the years, she has made discoveries beyond count. Why, if I had a bristle for each one, I would be a rich broom indeed. But wealth is a thing to be shared, and the fruits of my mistress's research are distributed among my brother brooms and our distant relatives, the Tomes. Oh, you wished only to know what my mistress desires? I am afraid I cannot tell you, for she never imparted that knowledge to me. Sorry to disappoint.
What a waste of time. At least you're straightforward.
The brave adventurer returns. Swish, swish, sharoo. Do you have it? The spring water? Completely free of Vilekin larvae, Spriggan feces, Nonka eggs, and mind-altering fungoir spores. Ew. Amazing! I can see right through it. Sometimes I can't tell whether it's there or not. And yet there's something underwhelming about it all. In the end, it's just ordinary water. Legend speaks of a water which surpasses all waters in beauty. It is unattainable to we brooms who possess no face. Stella! Don't step on my keyboard. Ugh. It is said that men have it, but not once has Mistress Matoya shown hers to us. Perhaps her well is run dry. Saltier than the blood-brine sea, yet clearer than the Thaliak River. You have this water, I'm certain of it. If you show it to me, I will share with you my knowledge, cross my bristles, and hope to die.
So do I have to cry emote at you? Do you mean tears? Well, let's try it. Wah. So that was it. I'm a genius. I didn't look that up.
But be still, my rustling bristles. This is the water of legend. And now I remember its name, Tears! The rivulet streaming down your face, so poignant yet somehow beautiful. As promised, I will share with you such knowledge as I have received from my mistress. I had to cry for a broom. That is the history of Charlian. Oh no, I just want to know what she likes. Prior to the Exodus, such knowledge was conceived here, was presented to the Forum, the body of scholars which, for all intents and purposes, rules the northern motherland.
So, all the knowledge conceived here in the colony would be brought in front of the Forum.
Mistress Matoya was none too fond of them, to put it mildly, for they hindered her research in the name of their so-called laws, though envy and spite were as often the motive for their actions.
Well, some things haven't changed.
I am but a simple broom, and I cannot claim to understand my mistress's feelings, but I imagine that it was like getting dust stuck between my bristles.
So, we need to get, like, targets of, that looked like the faces of the people in the Forum to throw darts at, right? For Matoya.
Oh? You wished only to know what my mistress desires? I'm afraid I cannot tell you, for she never imparted that knowledge to me. Sorry to disappoint.
Oh my god. One of you's gotta know something.
The brave adventurer returns. Swish, swish, sharoo. Did you find it? The tiny bridge of which the little bird spoke? Pray describe it to me, that I might behold it in my mind's eye.
It's a tree. It's a trunk.
Oh my, such a charming little bridge. Though I love big bridges, and I cannot lie.
Wow. Localization team.
There is something to be said for simplicity. I should like to sweep the bridge someday. As promised, I will share with you such knowledge as I have received from my mistress, that is, the workings of her crystal eye.
Incredible, I know.
'Tis the most prized of Mistress Matoya's possessions, allowing her to see such truths as lay hid in the ebb and flow of ether. I wonder if one can see behind the shelves with it. My bristles rustle at the thought of all the dust that is collected there.
Koji Fox inflicting as much psychic damage on the player base as he is allowed, yes. And this is back when he was still all over it.
You don't know anything either?
Motherfucker. Well, sorry to disappoint. Saro Rago.
How fared your inquiries, Ribbit? Were you able to learn from the brooms what my mistress desires? They don't know shit. None of them knew. Inquisitive as they are, I was so certain they possessed the knowledge. You have already done much for me, but I must trouble you for one more favor. It is my last resort, Ribbit. My mistress secretly has one more broom which she keeps outside the cave. I chanced to see her summon it once with some manner of incantation. That it's a special broom is plain to see, and as such I believe it possesses knowledge that the others do not. Now, I know not how to summon this broom, but its fellows here should be able to help you in this, and this at least. Please speak with them again, Ribbit.
Where's your friend? The kind adventurer returns. Swish swisharoo.
Thanks again for bringing me the signposts. If there is aught else you wish to know, please do not hesitate to ask.
I've never thought of an Ethernet shard as a signpost before, but I guess kinda.
I see. I'm not aware of an incantation, but I do know of the broom which you speak. After all, she is my sister, born of the same wood as I am. Oh. I have not seen her recently, but perhaps my brothers have. You would do well to speak with them.
How many times do I have to speak with these brooms?
How may I serve you, Swisharoo? You wish to meet our sister, you say? I suppose you did show me your lovely, lovely tears. Very well, I will tell you what I know. Oh, shit. As she is usually outside, we seldom see our sister. But this one time, when we were all getting our bristles cleaned, she taught me how she may be summoned.
It's not Ethernet network. That's their purpose in an Ethernet network. Yeah. No, true.
When we wish to see her, we need but say the name of that which is dearest to our mistress.
This is the information we want.
Unfortunately, I do not know what that thing is. Mayhap one of my brothers will know. And finally, he comes to me, Swisharoo. So you wish to know what is dearest to our mistress. That is a difficult question. From her research into ether to her herb garden, much and more is dear to her. What she loves most, I cannot say, but I know for a fact what she hates above all else, Y'shtola. That's a lie. How do I know this? Because she never, ever talks about Y'shtola. Why, she goes to great pains to avoid the subject. She wouldn't do that for something she likes now, would she? I wonder. Were you able to learn it, Ribbit?
Yes, she would.
The incantation by which we might summon my mistress's secret broom? So it's the name of that which is dearest to her, but we only know for certain that she hates Y'shtola above all else? Why, that isn't helpful in the least! But we can't give up. Not yet.
Yes, if she doesn't like something, she would complain about it all the time. Exactly! These familiars don't know the
the intricacies of human emotion. But we can't give up, not yet. 'Twas the bridge east of here that my mistress summoned the blue. At the bridge east of here that my mistress summoned the broom. Please go there and try calling out the names of various things. You're bound to stumble upon the right word, eventually. The incantation. To the east. Oh, that bridge. Okay. At least they gave me the destination this time. It's the path of knowing? Is that what it was? The path of knowing. Oh, I got it. Below? Here. Okay. What could it be? What could be the most important thing to Matoya? Could it be Y'shtola? You hear the sound of sweeping nearby! Ah! Sweeping is believing, swish swisharoo. Who is it that summons me? Oh my god! Aww! The most precious thing to Matoya is Y'shtola. Aww, so cute. You are he who summoned me? No wonder she was upset at Y'shtola for, like, putting herself in danger. I desire nothing of you, save that you desire nothing of me. I possess no knowledge that could possibly be of use to you. For my mistress has imparted unto me naught but memories. The memories of a young Y'shtola. Aww. The warmth of her hands, her determined countenance, her blossoming into a woman grown, every mundane conversation they shared, her sudden departure, the painful farewell. My mistress cannot bear to have these memories near, but neither does she wish to forget them. So it was that she entrusted them to my safekeeping and bade me remain hidden. I can tell you naught more. Pray leave me to my sweeping. Oh! So serendipitous. Serendipitous broom. Aww. Well. We interrupt this emotional moment to, go look at it. Come on. Do I have to drop? Oh, come on. I really have to drop it. Please. Come on. But where do I fall off from? Because I'm gonna fall past it.
I think it's one of those you have to jump down or the game wags its finger at you like, nah, Where do I drop down from? I'm gonna fall past it. Ah! Damn it. Do a flip. Ah! I'll get you later. I felt like I was so close though. You're a dragoon? Dragoon on it or something, I don't know. Man. Hopkins. Oh, this is the ruling quarter, though. So I can finally talk about the ruling quarter. Let's see. Situated upon a plateau to the south, elegant homes and villas aplenty stood within the ruling quarter. It is apparent that therein dwelt those in leadership positions, from members of the Forum to celebrated scholars and archons. So it seems that one of these must have been the Levier's house before the Exodus. So these are the schmancy homes of the Charlian colony when it was around. Someone should badly Photoshop a dress onto a Stinian with the caption, "Drag on Dragoon." Okay, if I haven't played it. A drag on Dragoon. I feel like a lot of people who haven't played this game probably, if they knew anything, it would be a Stinian. Oh wait, I don't need to go to the library. I need to go to Matoya's cave. Problem with that joke that not many people know that Dragon Dragoon is the JP title of Drakengard. Drakengard? I didn't know that either. I'd always just heard Drakengard. We learn most precious thing to her, but I don't know how this helps you be useful. You succeeded in summoning the secret broom? Huzzah! I knew you could do it. So what did the broom tell you, Ribbit? The most precious thing to her is Y'shtola. That's truly the way of it, but I can scarcely become Y'shtola. Or anything else for that matter. Now I've exhausted all avenues to learn my mistress's desires. Oh, woe is me. Useless as I am, I'm doomed to become a mindless, speechless toad. No, poor guy. A glaze nut, a rosewood branch, and ancient lumber. I'd say rosewood branch is probably the most useful to me. Have I told you lately? Have I told you lately that I love you? Feels like only yesterday that I was a simple toad without a thought for aught beyond the next bug I would eat. But a twist of fate saw me chosen by Mistress Matoya. She raised me up, Ribbit, making me into a Pirogo and bestowing upon me a name. Short though my time was serving my mistress, and poorly, these were the happiest days of my life. Will you oblige me one last favor, kind adventurer? A request from a condemned soul, Ribbit?
When I revert to an ordinary toad, I will go back to dwelling in the wetlands outside my mistress's cave. However, Opkins lurk near the area, preying upon my kind. Please vanquish the beast that I need live in fear. Frog. I saw those Opkins. I know where they are. That's where I need to wait. Okay. Yes. But Toya's thing is an FF theme remix. It's a theme that's been around since FF1. So do you mean Uematsu was remixing his own theme in the very first game? Pretty cool. Unless you meant it's a remix of the original Matoya's Cave with bagpipes. Oh, more destinations, okay. Stella, one more hour, okay? Yeah, just yesterday I got to max rank. I got to rank 16 just yesterday. Oh my god, did you get to the newest, have you been doing it? You can access it now, right? But the newest quest was so good. Like the quests where people come visit you. You just want motorcycle and you're at 7 with barely calories. Yeah, the best way is the workshop. So it's not something you can really do in one day unless you really want to farm stuff. When you're leveling up, don't entrust any of the farming or animal stuff to mammoths. Do all of that yourself, because harvesting plants and harvesting the leavings of animals get you decent XP. But the biggest XP comes from completing your visions, like making and upgrading your buildings. So any building, see how much you can upgrade it as much as possible. And also the workshop. You're mostly worried about the calories. I mean, the workshop is also the best way to make calories. Yeah. However, just leveling normally and not buying anything, this last time I ended up with 35,000 just cause. If you have a big excess of plants, you can export them. Like crops, if you have like, I don't know, 300 ears of corn or something, you can like export them to the export mammoth for like a bundle of calories. But probably the best way is to just make sure you're doing the workshop every day. Make sure you always got something being made.
and then keep checking in with the dude, with the mammoth, because you'll not only get XP, but you also get calories. Yeah, but you won't be able to build for until you're like rank 15. Until rank 10, the maximum is 3. So don't worry about the 4th one. But the mammoths, you know, you've been paying mammoths to expand, right? The plots of land you can build workshops on and granaries. Building the granaries will, and upgrading them will get you XP. And I know granaries are good for getting materials, like the rare materials. Like you're gonna need the red quartz for things, like upgrading things. So you want to be sending the granary missions out so you can gather the rare materials like red quartz and stuff like that, because those are materials you can exclusively get from granary runs. You can't go out and find them. But also, I wouldn't worry so much about spending them on, like, sending them on multi-day expeditions, because that's kind of a lot of calories. I think it's fine to just, like, send them on missions, like, 1 day at a time or something. But yeah, it might take you a few days, but you'll get there. Oh, you're welcome. But there's also a lot of online resources I don't use for Island Sanctuary that I'm sure could be of help. I still need to look up where the newest creature is at to capture for my farm. You have seen to the Opkins? Thank you ever so much, Ribbit. Now I can live out my days as a mindless toad in peace. I don't know what I would do without you, kind adventurer. Well, I suppose this is it. Perhaps we'll meet again at a muddy pond or in a swath of swamp grass. Please be careful you don't accidentally step on me. I'll do my best, Sararago. Hats off to a real one. Frog. I might be going back to a regular frog. Or would that there were another way, but there isn't, and I must accept my fate. Unless you're thinking of to cheer me up, know that it's no use, Ribbit. No use at all. Cheering me up, that is. You will take the grind over forking over $30 for a mount. Oh, true. Yeah, they're slightly different motorcycles, but yeah. He's going back to be a regular frog. No. He gazes at you with anticipation. I know you want to be comforted. There. You are kind, but it is too late for me. There is not more to be done for this failure of a Parago. Psych up. We can do it! That wasn't it. Oh. Okay, maybe I should look this up. Yeah, I mean, those are the motorcycles. I'm just saying they aren't exactly the same thing. Like the like the Island Sanctuary one's like a low rider, kind of Harley Davidson looking thing. There's no spit emote. This isn't WoW. Alright, so apparently it's cheer. So I had the right thought as psych, but it's specifically cheer. You can do it! You can do it! Thank you, kind adventurer, for believing in me. Train emote? Like a choo-choo train or training? There's a sit-up and push-up emotes. And shadow boxing. I was bogged down in the quagmire of despair. No, there's no choo-choo train emote. I don't even know what that would look like. But you mean like yanking the cord, that kind of thing? Yeah, there's kiss emotes. There's also blowing a kiss emote. There's actually 2 different blowing a kiss emotes. So it's less kiss and more like blowing a kiss. But there's a hug emote. I was bogged down in the quagmire of despair, but you have set my cold wavekin blood to boiling with determination. The Undertale frog. 'Tis too early to give up, Ribbit. I will go to Mistress Matoya and demand to know her heart's desire or perish in the trying. So, do you think you could speak with her first? Soften her up a little? I shall be right behind you. Oh my god, even her servants are scared of her. A serious talk, you say? Very well, let's talk then. You can do a slap emote, which I'm sure some people use that. With things of differing heights. Very well, let's talk then. Oh wait, your own? No, there's nothing like that. I think. Oh, venerable mistress, your humble servant comes before you to beg a boon. I would know your heart's desire, Ribbit. Pray speak it unto me, and I shall see it fulfilled. What's brought this on? Are you afraid I'd turn you back into a normal toad or something? Yes, exactly that. Well, I'm sorry, but I've got no desires. None at all. Nay, there's naught left of me but my pride. I poured my heart and soul into my research. Passionate as I was, I invariably clashed with those around me. But even as these clashes served to stoke the fires of my motivation, they walled me off from the rest of the world. And here I am. Sounds a lot like Y'shtola. Yeah, so yeah, PewDiePie, that's what I was trying not to say. If you're a Lalo, you're always butt-smacking height. This cave is my home now, but ere long it will become my tomb. I'll die and turn into bones amidst this gloom, and none will be the wiser. Matoya, you have such a depressing outlook. Lalafell, like the really short ones. I'm one of those in my main character. There's nothing I desire. I'm just an old woman awaiting death. Matoya! No, my mistress. You are great and wise. You deserve better than that. I agree, Matoya! Oh my god, she's so... Negative's not the word I'm looking for. Yeah, they're like they're basically like the fantasy dwarves, except they look cute. Yeah, they're like the equivalent of dwarves, except they're like round and cute. Just little guys, like anime
anime dwarves without the beards. If you but give the command, I shall make your accomplishments known to the world, that your name might be remembered for all time. Fool of a Parago. If I desired such things, I wouldn't have hidden myself here. If someone wants my knowledge, they'll have to find my cave, and force the door open, and survive the attentions of my minions. She wants to make a Tomb Raider kind of legacy. They do have beards sometimes, but it's not like what you think of as a fantasy beard. Unless you go to the first. They can grow little mustaches. Then there is truly nothing I can do for you. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? But if you wish to serve me so badly, very well, I shall give you a task. When I die, you are to close this eye of mine, the one that sees all. After which you are to summon my hidden broom and lay it at my side. You know of it, I shouldn't doubt. Matoya? It shall be done, my mistress. As surely as my name is Sara Rogo, it shall be done, Ribbit. That is well. Did you hear, kind adventurer? Thanks to you, I've been entrusted with a task of great honor. Yeah, I guess fulfilling Matoya's wishes when she dies. Finally, my existence has purpose. That also means that the spell won't be broken for the rest of Matoya's life, and she won't be able to break it after she dies, so I guess Sara Rogo's future is secured. Not turning back, not turning back. We found a way around it. Oh, I'm so sad. Matoya, what the heck? Well, is there something else? No, my mistress. I'm making sure to be present when you draw your last breath, the better to perform my duty. Yeah, he needed a reason to live. Yeah, he needed to be useful. Oh my god, he's just like hovering there in case she dies at any moment. I'm not going to die in a hurry, you dolt. Now stop standing around and go make me some tea. At once, mistress, or... He could have just done anything. He said that he's kind of defective compared to the other poor Aragos, that he doesn't have a job that's just his. Like, there's one whose job is like looking after the books, one whose job is making tea, you know, stuff like that. Your two eyes may be open, but if your heart is closed, you'll get no knowledge from me. What does that even mean, you ask? Fine, work it out for yourself. Close this eye of mine, the one that sees all. Maybe that refers to the crystal eye that she's got. It's not her literal eye, but like an object she has. He could have sleeping as his reason to live. But the thing is he wanted to be useful to her specifically so that she wouldn't turn him back into a frog because he'd outlived his usefulness or something. That was the specific desire. So really his reason for living was to serve Matoya, but it's like he needed a specific job to do. And now he doesn't have to do anything except wait for Matoya to die and then do her little funeral. That was so sad, Matoya, what the fuck? And her most precious thing is Y'shtola! It's just an enchantment on the frogs. So the frog was scared that Matoya would break the enchantment. And so he'd revert back into a regular frog. Because it's like, oh, you're not useful as a servant anymore. Just like, go and be free, little frog. I'm gonna turn you back into a regular frog that can't speak or think or do anything except like jump and eat flies. Yeah, she can break the enchantment. Yeah, she can because she's very powerful. But I think you need it to be manually broken because I'm pretty sure some of these frogs wandering around have like owners who were dead, and that frog could only carry out his duty if Matoya were dead. So I think the person who put the enchantment on has to consciously break it. He's torturing the frog people. Oh my god. No, she's cool. That frog wanted to remain sentient so bad. Kuso Baba, be polite to Matoya. Oh yeah, I should go back to Charlian. I mean, man, I'm getting my wires so crossed. Ishgard. So we gotta go talk to Emmerich. We have an etheric ram, but we need Estinian's dragon eye. Oh, Emmerich's actually standing out here for once. Turning him back into a frog when he doesn't want to. Regular frog is not cool, but it didn't happen. He was just scared it would happen. And she didn't, and she probably wasn't planning to anyway. He was just, insecure. It's kind of like, do it. No, Froggy. All right, Andalou. That's the same. Lucia. I'm glad that you and yours are safe. Emmerich, hi baby, what's up? No. Thank you for the hydrate. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Y'shtola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Charlian. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Yeah, oh yeah, you might have seen a Y'shtola across the room at that party where, like, all hell broke loose. Yeah, Pukey Pie, I agree. Matoya's slander will not stand. But we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Oh wait, that was Y'shtola, not Alphino. I was giving her Alphino voice. Whoops. Imagine I was using Y'shtola voice. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. The eye! I was trying. But, I guess they aren't going very well because my throat's pretty dry today. That's just my reading voice. That's fair. And you are certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well. I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Oh god, I didn't even know that command existed. Stream elements thing. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to join the work on the etheric ram. I think I don't have anything set up for points. Your points are the goom drops. I'm saying. I don't have everything on stream elements totally set up. I might. Skill issue. Right, so Emmerich's gonna talk to Estinian. I shall personally relay your proposal to Estinian, if that is what you if that which you ask is possible. You may be assured of his cooperation. My thanks again, mister. Now, I believe we have... I can go do, Carpenter real fast. Oh, I see. I mean, I feel like goom drops work the same way, kinda. I guess I didn't see a need. Actually, nobody's asked before. But yeah, I was vaguely aware that stuff existed, but I never seen anyone ask for it before now. You can duel and gamble with the points. Well, I guess gambling is legal in my state. Barthoview. Have you had any luck finding the proper lumber, mister? Yes. He's gonna make a dragon trap with this. Birch, eh? If it's as flexible as you say, Naguru Vilu won't be able to break free. I think I can build a fine trap out of this. No doubt you went to some trouble. Here, have this. It's not much, but hopefully it shows my thanks. Now let's see if I can't get that dragon, eh? Some materia? Level up. I had him, mister. Right in the trap, writhing. Let's pretend there's a time skip, and he went and set up the trap for the dragon. But I made a stupid mistake. True, Naguru Vilu couldn't force his way out, but... well, I never took him for a fire breather. Of course, I loosed arrows like a madman when he broke free, but my arrows just bounced off his scales, so I fled, like I promised Philippoli. But I'm not done yet. This experience has taught me that I don't know Naguru Vilu as I ought to. He must have a weak spot. He's got to have a little Smaug spot. And I mean to find it. I'd like your help if you're willing. His armor is the problem. I've got to figure out how to pierce it. And he thrashed about in the trap enough that I'm wagering he left a scale behind. Can you go and examine the wreckage? It's in the convictory now. Give the soldier there my name and he'll let you have a look. We'll discuss the strategy when you return. For the moment, I'd like to spend some time with my boy. I gotta go all the way to the convictory? Oh, I can. I think I can take the next machinist quest. Yeah. I got a gun! Mr. Final Fantasy with a gun! Love the farm mammoth hating his job. Oh my god. So many of them are so sarcastic. Stephanivian. Ah, Mister! Splendid! You arrived at the very moment I completed my newest machinist marvel. Well, within the very hour, at least. 'Tis unfortunate that many Ishgardians cannot appreciate the practicality of my work. People such as my father, for instance. The Count Baranduan. Speak of the devil, here he is, Count Baranduan. Ugh, is there naught that can be done for this dreadful odor? Stephanivian, my son, the days of shunning your nightly training have come to an end. He's putting his foot down. You wanted to throw Felicitas Feline into a wood chipper? She does not behave, she does not improve, she will continue to to be a problem. Never should I have allowed you to set foot inside this workshop. Had I but known that the curiosity you displayed as a boy would develop into this all-consuming distraction. Sir, the smell baby your upper lip. Oh! Is that all you came to say, father? I am well aware of your distaste for... Nay, Stephanivian, there is more. House Samael has sounded a call to arms, and House Einart is bound to answer. As you well know, however, our companies are light on lances. If we are to avoid dishonoring our name, every able soldier, mine own son included, must take up spear and sword and march into battle. I have not the disposition for charging into enemy ranks, father. I did not raise a coward. Consider your next words carefully, boy. As manufactory chief, I hold the authority to expel anyone from this workshop. Oh dear. On parchment, mayhap. There's only one chief we answer to. Hi, I understand that our ranks have grown thin. Thus is our house in dire need of the support my machinists will bring. Challenging the might of dragons with spear and sword is the work of seasoned heroes, warriors possessed of unflagging stamina and robust physique. Equipped with a firearm, however, even the scrawniest commoner could engage those same scaled demons from afar. Think of it, father. If the masses were trained in the machinist profession, the casualties of fang and claw would be considerably diminished. Trying machinist gun look fun? Yeah, it is. It's, I guess kinda like Bard. If you've done Bard, but it's like fast. And also, you can summon robots, and eventually you can summon a cool robot, and you can do a flamethrower. I think you'd like the flamethrower, PewDiePie. Machinist companies would soon form the backbone of our defense, and as master of the manufactory, the accolades would belong to House Eilnart. Train the masses, foolish boy. No lowboard army could ever replace a contingent of disciplined knights. Support! The word is support! Flamenwerfer. It is time, my lord. Svara is expected to descend upon our defenses within the hour. Svara is the dragon that killed his son, Stephanivian's little brother. The one that took Steel Vigil. Svara? You mean to engage that great brute with naught but our knights? What would you have me do? The dragon flies straight as an arrow for our very own Skyfire locks. Should we let them be destroyed? Should we let them be destroyed, the price will be steep in both coin and honor. Father, you must allow me to deploy my machinists. Once you have witnessed them in battle, even you will be unable to deny their effectiveness. Do as you will, Stephanovian. As matters stand, I would not turn away a lame chocobo if it offered to defend our holdings. Be certain to assemble your forces to the locks ere Svara arrives. Svara may have to wait for 2 weeks. I mean, a week. 1 week. Oh, fear. Oh, dear. At least he's giving him a shot. But Tish! I fear I have allowed my passions to impair my better judgment. Of all my budding machinists, only you have seen true combat. 'Tis to you, then, that I would entrust the use of my prototype device. The Rook, as I've taken to calling it, is an auto-turret, a type of machinist weapon that fights on its own. Do you recall Rostensal's explanation of the Etherotransformer? That contraption at your waist? That thing. That looks like a book. Will convert your body's ether into the lightning aspected energy required to power the turret. You need simply to activate the weapon, and it will supplement your own attacks. Svara has plagued House Islandart for long years. Should you employ the Rook to great effect, we may rid ourselves of both the deadly enemy and my father's antiquated notions in one fell swoop. So yeah, like I explained, Svara was instrumental in the dragon invasion that took the Steel Vigil from Islandart control. Yes, I have a thingy that turns me into a battery. That's correct. Yeah, Pukie Pie, go be machinist then. Also, another thing that's cool is that my soul crystal is brand new. So anything I come up with that Stephanovian doesn't give me is something that I came up with. Stephanovian trusts you with his latest correction, the auto turret. Learned Rook auto turret. Well, mister, we are as ready can be. All except our wayward instructor. Would you be so kind as to locate Rostenstall and inform him of the urgency of our situation? I imagine he is loitering in Foundation somewhere, making his unhurried way to the workshop. This shall be the machinist's first engagement, and we need every finger on the trigger. See to your tasks, mister. Looks like he's this way. Oh, he's not that far. So something interesting I learned about Saint Renette, that dragoon, is that she was the last known wielder of, like, the original gay bolg. The one that all the spears nowadays are, like Estinian spear and such, are modeled on. All the dragoon spears. And so the gay bolg that you uncover for the relic weapon quests is Saint Renette's spear. Was once used by her. So you get to wield a weapon that was once wielded by a saint. If I went ahead and did the dragoon relic quests. I mean, yeah, relic weapon quests. Hey, what are you doing over here? Oh, you got a dude? Ah, mister, look at this scrag I caught creeping about near the workshop. Up to no bloody good, I reckon, so's I sat him down for a friendly chat. Saw someone on Twitch just a minute ago streaming the same game? Yeah! Final Fantasy XIV is a big category.
But a lot of people stream like raiding and stuff like that. A dragon attack. And the boss needs every N on deck, does he? Aye, I'll be right there, just as soon as I'm done wringing some answers from this ugly sod. He was hitting an anvil and someone attacked him. Oh no! He was crafting out in the wild? Oh, he was an Owl Ra then, that he had a crocodile tail. That's one of the races. You can be like a lizard person, but like a hot anime lizard person. You know, where there's one rat, there's always a dozen more. Might be best if you took a look around yourself and deal with any troublemakers before you head back. No need to murder anyone, mind. The noise from a Gauss round ought to scare him off. Oh, I'm not gonna kill people for once? Frey wouldn't be cool with this. No, I'm just kidding. Gauss round ought to send him packing. All right. Who's making mischief? I have to diagnose them with fear. Yes. Let me fall into the broom. Yeah. Damn it. Are you a troublemaker? What are you doing, Celestial? God damn it. Wait, you're one of the machinists from the workshop. Oh no, is this guy bothering you? You ain't going nowhere. Hey, you. Gauss round. Where's Gauss round? Gauss round. You ain't seen the last of me. My thanks. The name's Celestial, one of your fellow machinists. If you didn't know, I was making preparations for a fight with Svara when that thug ambushed me. Don't bother chasing him. I doubt he knows more than what he was paid to do. But he did make it damn clear that someone out there has a grudge against our workshop. Well, it couldn't be Baron Dwan, because he's the one in control of the workshop. Anyway, I ought to get back to me duties. We ain't never fought in a proper battle, let alone against a monster like Svara, and we'll need all the advantages we can get. He one-shot the person attacking him with a gun. Well, it was like a lightning shot that was supposed to be like, spark, spark, oh, scary, make him run off. I should have just teleported to Forgotten Night Aetheryte. Oh well. Soon, kitty, soon. For the safety of Ishgard's citizens, the Skysteel manufactory must needs be shut down. Hey, what are you doing? How uncouth! But I suppose I should expect not less from one of not Rostenstall's underlings. Bet you learned it from the vicious brute himself. Hear my words. The Skysteel manufactory plays haven to villains. For the safety of Ishgard's citizens, the manufactory must needs be shut down. Oh, you're going to bed? All right. Night, thanks for hanging out today. Miko says hi and good night. Good night, Miko. Tear his eyes off and shove him up and whoa! His glasses. I'm gonna tear off his glasses. There you go. Their Rugadin instructor poses as the former commodore of the Knights of the Barracuda. This is a lie. In truth, he is a bloodthirsty pirate who murdered his entire crew. You play into the Ishgardian xenophobia, huh? Trying to get people to turn against Rostenstall. I don't appreciate that. That's some slander. So there's one hanging out in front of the workshop, eh?
Hehehe. Just one lick of flame ought to do it. Hey! Don't set us on fire! Get out of here. Ah! What in the seven hells? You could have taken off a toe! You're Rosenstall's new pup, aren't you? If it's trouble you're looking for, then look no further than that backstabbing Lominson cur. Jesus. Stefanivian, there's some troublemakers. Oh, there's Rosenstall and Joy. Is everything all right? Rostenstall tells me there are villains afoot, making trouble for the workshop. Intimidating my machinists, were they? Setting fires and spreading rumors. Joy, too, has overheard vile slander intended to defame our master of marksmanship. You took every care to choose the right employee, me lordship. We could do a lot worse than the former commodore of Limsa Lominsa's Barracudas. And now Avishgard thinks he's lying, that he's a convict of terrible crimes. Both things could be true. Does someone seek to harm the manufacturer's standing with these attacks upon our instructor's character? I'm sorry, Rosenstall. Your association with the machinist has brought you naught but ridicule and insult. Bah, don't blame yourself, boss. After all, more than half that stuff's probably true. Huh? I was a Commodore of the Cutas, right up until I got kicked out on me arse for making a bloody mess of things. That's why you found me in Camp Overlook. I was there to visit one of me old underlings. Yeah, and that incident was in 1.0. Of course, he'd rather take another axe to the face before he'd talk to me. My mistakes cost some more than others, and there's no bastard in Lenosha as to call me friend. Your mysterious rival must have learned of me tarnished past, because they offered a fortune for me to accept the job as your master of marksmanship. I suppose they thought the workshop would be ruined once the truth behind me charm and reputation became common knowledge. So you're actually paid to work for us by by Stefanivian's enemies? Well, I'm gonna say they miscalculated. But as it turns out, I don't take kindly to being some faceless bastard's puppet. So I took their coin, and yours, and made for the Ills. I had no intention of fulfilling me contract. Not until your venturer here went and got me fired up about teaching and truth. That said, there ain't none in me agreement that says I gotta fight bleeding dragons. And me students'll give a better showing without me there growling over their shoulders any road. Though his support will be missed, Rosenstall is mayhap correct in his assumption. Our demonstration will be all the more impressive for his absence. Let us check our weapons one last time and assemble at Skyfire Locks in a week. Oh man. Weird stuff happening, hey Stefanivian? Alright, I need to leave soon, so I'm just gonna see if we can get to Azys Lla and then I'll go. So I need to go to the airship landing. Sid! Biggs? What do you think? Looks a different ship, doesn't she? Ooh, I like the flames. Wedge. A bit of sleep deprivation won't kill me, I suppose, but if it does, well then, I'll have all the sleep I want and the joke will be on Biggs. And then, ooh, a new member of the Ironworks? Neutral Sham? Most folk know Master Garland as a genius inventor. It's only when you come to work for him that you realize he's a goddamn tyrant taskmaster. Just, don't tell him I said that, all right? Wow, you're lucky he's not in earshot. Just kidding. Ooh, looking good. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as the etheric converger. Our ram should operate on the self-same principle. Ah, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and off I go off in my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides, a very distracting one if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves the small matter of the energy source. And we believe we have found the solution to that problem as well. Justinian? Hey! You still didn't clean your armor. Pray forgive us our lateness. The eye. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Yeah, Stinian. Controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You are the chief. We're not resting until the etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Oh. Oh, heart chocobo. So are we going? A final task? Damn it. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? Alright, we are gonna go. Bye, Emmerich. I love you. So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear I would only be a burden to you. Emmerich. In consorting with the Asians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end this madness. May the Fury watch over you. Emmerich's like, you have full permission to kill my father. Oh, poor Emmerich. Got to speak with Lucia. Hilda. And of course Tataru. I'll save Tataru for last. You to stand. We won't get up to no mischief while you're gone. Not too much anyway, Sim. We'll keep the city in one piece, don't you worry. Hey, Hilda, we're going. Oops, shit. Well, if it ain't my old friend Mister, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself. That snake Sheribear especially. But I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars, but blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh?
Alright, then just Lucia, and then Tataru. Oh wait, Tataru. All right, maybe Lucia last since I'm here and I'm short on time. Oh my god, your hat, Tataru. Are you cooking? So you're off to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. Oh man. Well, when I'm done with this quest, some other time, I should ask if she's taken up cooking. Lucia? This is it then? Go well, my friend. Ooh, one knee and everything. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray. I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But all that changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Emmerich's dearer to you than your own life? Oh! Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Lucia got turned Hellenic. Alright, and then we go! Oh, Edmund! Edmund! Master of Final Fantasy, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when we first met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. Ah! He would not have told you, but when Orshifon begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. Time I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I've come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope. A shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. Are you sure? You're giving me Orshifon's shield? A memento. Were my son here, you would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Wait. Oh, Edmund. Okay. I'm gonna do the Aetheryte and Azys Lla and then stop, because, oh my god, it's 4 o'clock. Oh my god. The stream is starting. Oh my god. But I said in the title we'd get to Azys Lla. So we're getting to friggin' Azys Lla. Wait, entering Azys Lla is a big scene. That's too much. That's too much. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna not... We're gonna be here for too long, and I need to get going. Well, we're gonna for sure go to Azys Lla next week. You were gonna stream some Zelda today, so you must away. And I'm going anyway, so... The title is just a question, and the answer is no. Unfortunately. So I should drop you guys off somewhere. Oh, well, just like every week, I guess I'll just drop you guys off at Owlin's, since Owlin's playing Final Fantasy VIII and we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. So I'm gonna raid Owlin. All right, thank you guys so much. I'll see you next Wednesday for more Earthbound, and look forward to Azys Lla next Sunday. Thank you guys. Bye.